fucking silent. Damn it. It was. I knew it was gonna be fucking quiet. Where the fuck? God, it's so unsettlingly quiet. I can't. I was running a little behind. Hi, Bunby. Hi, Fire. I was looking at a world to join. I was like, okay, I have like 2 minutes, so I should join one that has a pretty close spot to walk to where I'm going to be. Yada yada. And I saw Elder's Recess, and I was just like, and like, this kind of fucks. But there's no sound. Like, I could go get a YouTube video and pair it with the video or pair it with the map, but like they don't want to do that. There's so much effort. Why couldn't they just put the Elder's Recess song? But can I find this? Hi, Snowblade. Hi, Hobbit. Morning, Pinky. Morning. I can see that. Hoy, Yulind. Dirt. Not even walking yet. I'm getting sick of this match. I'm literally walking. You see the ground moving behind me? I'm walking, dude. Hi, Joe. Guy stinks. Guy fucking stinks. It's like the only thing he cares about is the walking. It blinds him to everything else. It's so upsetting. Reference to the banger music of Kezu. There was no Kezu in Elder's Recess. This is a room where you fight Kushala Daora a lot. Oh, am I falling off? Yeah, I am. Okay. We're not gonna walk here. I was really hoping this was a nice one. It's okay. It's unfinished. Actually, before I leave this one. Yes. Ooh. Published November 18th, 2024. Updated November 16th, 2024. I don't think they're gonna finish. I don't think they're going to finish this one. Instead, join. Hi, Global. Mama Yummy. Yulind, when's the Dispatch playthrough? Elder's Recess? Like the old person's lunch break? Son of a. Dispatch seems like a really fucking cool game. I'm very interested in the storyline of it, Snowblade. I caught Koyo playing it a little bit, and I'm like, ooh, that looks fucking good. I've only heard good things about it, and not fucking crazy. Oh no, I just had my world sounds down because it was in the basement last night. I only heard good things about it. I keep seeing like small spoilers here and there. That's like, she's got to pay the consequences. Episode 6. I'm like, oh fuck, dude. Like, oh god. It looks really, really good. Is it my type of game? Gameplay wise, it's one of those things where it's like I'd really enjoy watching the movie of it on YouTube. I'd really enjoy watching somebody play through it. Hi, Sikiru. I don't know if I would enjoy playing it myself. Where do we stand? Ooh, I know where I want to stand. So, probably never. You asked about that, Snowblade. I have actually been wanting to set up an alt channel to do more playthroughs, because I want to play more games on stream. I don't know if it's a place you would watch, but I have been Currently, I have one project. I need to update my model. I desperately need to update my model. And then after that, I want to set up an alt channel and play a lot more games. It'll have a lot less of a schedule. It'll be a lot more like, I've got 3-4 hours. I can go live with this. Play this game. Be fucking crazy degenerate. That sort of thing. Anchor, no, behavior, auto level pit. Ooh, I like this. Ooh, I actually really like this. Normally I have my camera set up beforehand, but turn on Tadley. It's not my type of game and I'm enjoying it, but I also love the Telltale games. Oh my god, hi Limza. Oh, speaking of, you don't have to be disappointed in me anymore. I never have to do Ultimate Prog ever again. Exa Legend Bunby. First off, Bunby. First off, I could never be disappointed in you. Second of all, I'm not disappointed in Final Fantasy gameplay. In fact, I like it when people play what they want to play because I'm a strong believer in that, especially if you are not like living off of your Twitch income, especially if you're like not partnered, big time streamer, you know, paying your bills, paying mortgage with it, you should be streaming what you want. I fucking hate seeing people that are not paying their bills, and they're like, oh, I really want to play this game, but you know, it's not good for stream, so I just play this one. You know Final Fantasy Prog is, but you do it anyway because you really like it and you'd rather share that experience with people. That's fucking awesome. I think that's the way it should be done. So like, even if it's not something that I want to watch, it makes me happy to see someone like enjoy streaming like that. Enjoy like just going live with something that might not be good for stream, but still they just enjoy it. Because that's how it should be at our size. That's good. That's good there. Hi, Devil Gated. Okay, do I have everything? Hi, Wrath. Where's the half-naked cat girls? Yulind just wants to be lewd. I do want to be lewd. I want to see what exactly this unit is. Cuddle? Hell yeah. Morning, Lind. The Incredibles. Hi, Techno. I'm type A personality. Even if I was a big stream, I wouldn't give a fuck if I'm playing what I want. I think there's a measure of like, you have rent to pay, or like, you have a family to provide for, that it's like, you gotta be streaming the meta, you gotta be, you know, you can't just, oh, we do what we want. There's a certain level of like, you've gotten so big that you can do whatever the fuck you want, because it's a difference of earning like 2 million a month and like 500,000 a month. Like it's when you get to that stage, it's like you can do whatever. Redeemed outfit Yukata. That's really surprising to me, Techno. I really appreciate that. That's what I like Coke Carnage a lot. He mostly plays what he wants. Well, Coke Carnage is also at the point of like, at his worst. Like, he could stream just the absolute worst stream game. People will watch because it's Coke Carnage. There is a Coke Carnage brand at that point. But somebody like Leafeons cannot quite stream whatever she wants. Because she's at a size where, like, she needs to be thinking about, you know, her future, her earnings. It's like, she can't just say, I can do whatever I want, because, you know, whatever. Leafeons has to, like, follow the meta a little bit. Someone like me, I actually kind of have to follow the meta a little bit. The reason I don't stream, like, just, you know, hey, I feel like playing Mega Man Battle Network 3, I'm just gonna hit the live button at 5 p.m., is because I have to pay $400 a month in rent. I have some other bills. Hello. And it just, I can't quite just do whatever the fuck I want with the channel, which is why I want to do the alt channel. There's kind of like the parabola of streaming is just a hobby. Streaming is like what pays your bills. Streaming makes so much money that you can do whatever you want. Yeah, just ride on vibes. I see on screen, Devil Gated Techno Darling. Who cares if you have a broken webcam or playing tote games from the PSX era? I have 25k points. You know what that means? Yukata. What I like about Carnage. Who the hell is Go Carnage? 0 HP. Oh yeah, I get your point. If it was like... I'll give you an example, Snowblade. If you didn't have your standard job, if you were a streamer, and you made, let's say 5,000 a month. That's a pretty good amount. And you had your wife, you have your mortgage, maybe a kid on the way, you'd be very conscious of like, yeah, I can't just do whatever I want, because, you know, if your numbers start going down, if that 5,000 goes to 4,000, then 3,000, then 2,500, it's like, okay, we literally can't do this, right? We have to grow. People in that situation, it's very much like, not to say hands tied, but they just have things that they have to get done. If I had $5 grand, I'd be living right. Yeah, I was making five. Okay, so I'm in the position where I'm a hermit, and I don't want to. Hi, Namasu. If I was making $5 grand a month, I'd probably still do exactly what I'm doing. I don't, on one hand, it's really nice living with my parents and, you know, having such cheap rent. It means like I just get to save money. It just gets to add up and build, or it would if I was making that much. And like, it's pretty fucking nice living with them. On the other hand, you know, it would be nice to live on my own, have my own place, focus on a lot more degenerate content, just have a lot more fun with degenerate content. But that's a lot more money. I don't know. Good morning. Yulind has a kid on the way. Morning, Namasu. I said if Snowblade potentially does. I know Snowblade is married. I've met Mrs. Snowblade. I don't think you have a kid on the way. I love living on my own. I need to start. We're 13 minutes in and we still haven't started. Also, hi, I see. We don't? Yeah. I'm not surprised. I don't know if that's a political thing, a healthcare thing, but you know, today's economy. Got a dog, so same thing. God. Good morning, Ganya. Hi, chasing around this morning was fun. Yeah. Speaking of the snow dog. Yeah. Pat. B, you play a lot of JRPGs, right? Have you played any of the Tales games? Ah, good. The only kid you have is global. I see Firehug. Let me send you a picture of what my view is. Dude, Snowblade. I looked at the temperature this morning, 34 Fahrenheit. I was like, oh god, it's fucking coming. The snow is on the way. And I am not... It's so nice, this weather's so peak. Here's the thing, I love the aesthetics of snow. Anytime I play a video game and there's a snow zone, I'm like, it's favorite. And it's like, but it's not, you know, what about this and this and this? I'm like, no, snow wins. IRL, I cannot handle snow anymore. I used to be 205 pounds, layer blubber. Now I'm 140 and I'm like, oh, it's 40 degrees? I'm fucking shivering and I need 2 jackets on. Check that DM, bro. Dude, I used to be the fucking Colorado kid. I used to be the one that's like, I'm in California and it's like 50 degrees and I'm in like shorts and a t-shirt, just like, you guys are fucking weak. You haven't even been in the snow. I used to play in the snow in my t-shirt. And all the California kids are like, it's so cold. I used to be that fucking annoying guy, right? And now it's like, I'm weak. I'm weak. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. An hour of that sounds fucking nice. Oh, oh. Oh. Damn, bro. I didn't know he was like that. Give me a snow fact? I don't have snow facts. I have fish facts. I'm not even supposed to have fish facts. You guys just, like, pushed me into fish facts. My fault for not saying hi when you showed up, so. But no, you did. I've actually said hi to you twice, I see. In fact, air, it's so nice. This weather is so peak. Snow sounds great. It's okay. Gonna go back to the 80s on Tuesday. Yep, frost warning's here. It's all up to 51 now. Open up the window, turn all my fans off, just enjoying the cold. Check that DM. Damn, bro, didn't know he was like that. Fuck did Snowblade do to you? Hi, Trogdor. Nobody didn't do anything to me, huh? Oh, well, he was like, not walking yet, and I was like, oh my god, fuck you. Yana hug. Temperature superiority backfired. Tell me about it. My hands hurt so much when it gets cold. I don't know what my body fat is these days, but it's getting less and less by the day. Poor you and lost all his blood. Actually, don't. I'm not sure if you said Tails or Trials. I've tried Trials in Sky, but I just really couldn't stand the characters in the opening chapter, so I didn't get much further. Tales. Like Tales of Symphonia, Tales of Vesperia. I started a Tales of Xillia run yesterday. It's pros and cons, and I'm going to talk about that a lot today, but I'm going to get through my stretches first. Since Strongdoor asked nicely, special Snowblade fun fact of the day. Do you know that on this day, November 9th, 1906, Theodore Roosevelt became the first U.S. president to travel abroad while in office? Huh. You know, it makes sense, because when it was like George Washington, traveling abroad meant like being away for 6 months. So this would have been like, you know, hey, we can do this with like planes now. Yeah, that makes sense. Hi, Svine. Good morning, Techno. Now you do. Well, I can't believe Yulind cares so little. He didn't even prepare snow facts. What the fuck? Hey, Yulind, can you give us a fish fact? I am not a marine biologist, dude. I'm not. I don't just have fish facts at the ready. Anyway, here's a fish fact. Sperm whales are the loudest animals with echolocation clicks that can reach like 200 decibels. This would be able to kill somebody if they were in the water near them. However, there has never been a recorded fatal incident from sperm whale clicks being near a human being in the ocean, even though there's many instances of humans being in the water near sperm whales while they're, you know, surfacing and whatnot. This means the sperm whales actively choose not to fucking blow our brains out with their 200 decibel clicks. Just because they're nice. Anyway. Did I miss the head pat stretch? No, you did not. I'm very behind today. Oh, hey, look at that. He remembered to say hi to me. Then no, I haven't tried any of the Tales series. I do own Tales of Vesperia, though, so I could. So, okay, Bunby. Cairo and I. Cairo is like a Xenoblade missionary. And he wants everybody to play Xenoblade. And so I made a deal with him. He plays 3 Tales games. I will play 3 Xenoblade games. So we played Tales of Vesperia. We played it with our friend Eris. And then we played Xenoblade 1. We were deciding which one to play next. Tales of Xillia came out like a week ago. I think on the 31st of October. And we started that yesterday. After that, we're going to play Xenoblade 2. And then which Tales games we play next, I'm unsure of. Because I'm like, do I want him to play a good modern one like Berseria? Do I want him to go back and do an old one like Symphonia? I think we might do an old one like Symphonia, just because that'll have solid remote play, and also, like, it's the one a lot of people started with. He's done 2 good ones. Vesperia, while not modern, is good. Xillia, very modern, and, well, not super, but modern and good. I think we might do Symphonia next. For Xenoblade 2, I told him we're not starting Xenoblade 2 until he gets through post-Stormblood of Final Fantasy XIV. Because it was pissing me off that he subbed for a month, got through post-Heavenzord, and then stopped. And so I said, we're not doing this until you do that. And he's like, ah! And so we started that up last week again, and he got into Stormblood, and then we started Alexander. People were like, you got to do Alexander. Where was I? Then no, I haven't. Sperm whales, did I miss a head pat stretch? Nope. Love lobster pack. Lobsters can be grown on farms. Safe. How often do you have to be behind for this weekend to become the normal start time? The normal start time is typically around 30 to 40 minutes. It used to be like 15. We used to like start walking at 9:15. I don't kind of mind like dragging on because this is kind of like the intro. Instead of having an intro screen where people filter in, we just have this. Hi, Nixor. I don't know. It works. I like it. After chatting with you, I kind of want to try a Tails game. Literally, Icy Fire, just add all of them to your wish list, and when you catch one of them go on sale for like $5, just grab it. Symphonia, Berseria, Zillia, Grace's F, Vesperia, Arise. Any of those 6 will be good to play as like a first Tails game. Zestiria, that one's dog shit. Don't play that one first. Problem with Symphonia is that it's a little old, and it's very old. It's got that old charm, and it will probably be a good experience for a first Tails games, but I think a more modern... I honestly think Zillia might be the peak start. I did not remember the combat being as good as it is. Heck you, Yulind. I understand. I really didn't enjoy Stormblood. A friend of mine who loved Hemsworth didn't make it through Stormblood either. The unfortunate Shadowbringer's blocker. See, I'm kind of the opposite, Bunby. I think Stormblood is really good. It's not my favorite. I think of the 4... I guess there's 5 now, but of the 4, it's my least favorite. I think Heavensward is better. I think Heavensward is like a 7, and then Stormblood's like a 6.5, and then Shadowbringer's like an 8.5 with Endwalker being a 9. But like, I like Stormblood. There's a lot of things I like in Stormblood. Nick's hug. Oh, Yulind talking about how he is fine starting a bit later after my sleep schedule changes. Typical hug. There's a reason why I kept hyping up the combat, LO. Personally think it's the best in the series. Best game in the series? We'll see. Best... Well, I haven't finished it, so part of the reason I really like Berseria is because of the ending. Berseria's ending is the closest I've come to crying at a video game. I didn't finish Zillia, so maybe we will get there. I'm at arm pulls. and we're at 23 minutes. I need to fucking hurry up. Half of Stormload is great, half is boring as fuck. I am told the side content, like the lead up to the raids and the trials, is really, really good. I'm told all of that is like some of the best of Final Fantasy in general. Of main storyline, the problem is it's all set up. It has the Realm Reborn problem of a lot of it is set up, which is overall okay, but in this exact moment, is this fine? Come here, Icy. Hobbit wave. Why are you rushing? You got no plans today? I'm not rushing. I'm clearly not rushing. I think Stormblood is not terrible. It's definitely the worst of the bunch. I just felt constantly disappointed in character developments, and some bits of plot really annoy me. I'm looking at you, Azim Step. Funny you say that, because Azim Step might have been my favorite zone. It was very short, but I really liked the aesthetic and atmosphere of Azim Step. I really like the problems of Azim Step. I don't know, it just feels like so much setup. And like, yeah, hi Darf. Of the 4, honestly, I would say of the 5 expansions, it's easily my least. Heavensward just has some moments that are so fucking strong. Stormblood, it's okay. I'm not gonna say it's filler arc, but it just feels like the setup. Shadowbringers is fucking legendary. Endwalker, literally just some of my favorite stuff in the game. Hi, Logitech. The Garlemald zone. Bunby, oh my god. I almost cried in Garlemald. There was stuff in Garlemald that I was just like, oh, my heart. This literally fucking hurts. At least just like annoyed the hell out of me. Ask Kron about her high Darf. I think Post Stormblood is my favorite out of all I played. The point where Shadowbringers go pissed me off because I was like, let me go back to that. I have very few people have expressed this opinion of it, but it makes sense. But I'm like, wait, really? Zip 578. I love the zone. I don't like infiltrate this culture and take advantage of their customs to become their leader and force them into war, then barely address their existence again. Okay. I agree with 3/4 of that. However, they are the war people, and most of them are like, holy shit, yeah, let's go to war. We can have a fight outside of the fucking Azim Step competition. Let's fucking go! Like, they're all happy to be there. So, I do think you are discrediting that. Everything else, though, yeah, when you word it like that, it does sound really bad. One brings shadow and one brings the light. Loja hug. Garlemald is so cold and sad. Dude. Garlemald, on the issue of, like, conditioning and, like, indoctrination and, like, people having to, like, go against everything they've been taught in their culture. Oh, God, it's just so raw. I think I'm just dead inside. I didn't cry in Endwalker. I was mad I didn't get my hug. Deadbringers was legit just a massive side quest to the last 5%. Okay. We're at toe touches. We're at toe touches. I keep getting distracted and yapping. Okay, I die. Bye-bye. Bye, Nyx. I hope work goes fast. Yulind, I'm kissing you. Okay, Techno. Mwah. This fucking music keeps stopping, and it's driving me nuts. I don't even know if it's loud enough for you guys to hear. They do a really good job with Garlemald. Garlemald is... Bunby. For me, Garlemald is a test of whether or not someone understands empathy. Because I've seen a few people that watch the Garlemald stuff, and they just go, these people suck. They just stink and I hate them. And I'm like, you don't get it. You don't fucking get it. I am so upset with you. Why don't you get it? And it's just like, oh. I love it. And there's been a few people that have just outright let me down because they didn't understand the message of the zone. I am one of those people. Oh, Darf. Driving, that's a short putt, mate. Hey, Yulind, what are your thoughts on ID verification on VRChat? Good. Absolutely amazing. Long overdue. I need to do splits, and then I'll get talking about it. ID verification is one of the fucking best things for VRChat. Techno. Because VRChat has long been in a place of, is this game for minors? Is it for people that are age 13 and up? Or is it a game that is, you know, for adults? If it's for adults, you need to get rid of the kids. But it's a place that allows, like, ERP and, you know, sex stuff and lewd content, right? If it's for 13-year-olds and up, you gotta get rid of that stuff. You gotta, like, you can't have that there. You cannot expose kids to that content. Hi, Octomage. Here's the problem. For years, they were in a position where they could not pick either one of those. And when I say they could not pick, I don't mean they were indecisive. I mean, they would literally go bankrupt and we would not have VRChat if they picked one. And so, if they pick kids, if they say, hey, our game is 13 and up, We are banning not safe for work off the platform. All of the innovation leaves VR chat. Because not safe for work content drives innovation in this game. There's a lot of people who, model makers, make worlds, make cool prefabs and stuff. A lot of that is here, and that attracts a lot of other stuff. A lot of the innovation comes with that stuff. If you chase away the 18 plus content, all of that goes away, and you just get like Gorilla Tag. You just get like fucking like the fucking Toothbrush Kids pub lobbies that nobody likes and complains about. But that would be the only thing VR chat has, and the game's numbers would fucking tank and die. So it's like they can't say, hey, we're a game for 13-year-olds, or hey, we're a game for... If they say we're not safe for work, if we say, you know, this is an 18-plus game, kids, get out of here, they just chased away 80% of their player base. And if you do that, then it's like, okay, well, your game just died. They either drive away their growth, or they drive away the backbone that like keeps their game afloat. And choosing between those two things is an impossible situation. 18 plus, like verification, is the answer to that allows not safe for work content on the game, keeps the innovation, keeps the people that make the cool stuff, while also keeping the player base, because a lot of the player base is kids on Quest 2s and Quest 3s. And it's like, this is the best of both worlds situation. So do I like 18 plus verification? Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, it is the smart solution to a very difficult problem that they had for a long time. I'm in the camp of I understand it, but I'll personally never do it. And you don't have to. I love like 80% of Endwalker. I only have 2 major hot takes. And the main one is Xenos. Xenos is not well written. He's not incredible. He's not amazing. He's kind of just a guilty pleasure fun character. He's just like, this fucking guy. I don't have enough Twitch message space to rant about Xenos and how much I wanted to love him. We can't talk about Xenos too much because we have people that are like going through the game. We have a few people in Shadowbringers. We have one that's just starting Stormblood. So we can't talk too much about like really in-depth stuff like this. I might pick your brain about it next time I catch you streaming, Bunby, but heyo, your loot content, Major. I find Xenos a forgettable character. Porn and military to be the 2 major innovators for technology. Look at the movie animation and CGI. A lot of it has recent innovations now, made from R18 stuff. Yeah, yep. First live stream was a cam girl. I still need to verify. I just only hop on during the weekends. I also just get to throw up an age-verified lobby and sit with my titties out with a reckless abandon. Hi, Harley. Oh yeah, don't spoil it. If I do return, I still want to know myself. Fuck you mean lewd content? Do tell. Shut up, Trogdor. Please, I have a lot of stuff to say, and I think you'd like my thoughts. I often disagree with people, but if they have a, like, well-thought-out stance, it's like, okay, I get this, it makes sense. That's appreciated. I dislike it when people are like, this thing sucks. Can you share why it sucks? It does. Okay. I fucking hate hearing that. Harley Wave, hi. We did... Splits, we're at Cami Stretch. Man, you guys got me fucking yapping today. As a tiny mute desktop channel, ID verification is not geared towards me, Lamau. Yeah, you're not really trying to go into, like, 18 plus lobbies. So it's fine. It'd probably be nice for you to have. But not necessary by any means. For me, it's great. For me, 18 plus is awesome because I'm constantly in lobbies where people want to have their tits out. Yeah, but streaming over there, what? Trogdor, do you think streaming there is the only type of lewd content? This stream is lewd content. It's literally marked R18. Now I have my reasons why it sucks. The plot change, I think, could have made it a lot better. I think my hot take, Bunby, is that the game should have ended with Endwalker. I hate that Dawn Trail happened. Now, I do kind of like Dawn Trail, but I think I would have very much preferred, hey, Endwalker happened, nothing's gonna top this, let's make a new game, and in 3 to 4 years when the next MMO comes out, we'll fix all the fucking shit with this game. Like data center issues. Like fucking retainers. Like fucking housing. Like all the bullshit with Final Fantasy XIV, I wish they had fixed with just a new game with Final Fantasy XVII. What's a retainer? Your bank. I fucking cannot stand some of the issues that are just in Final Fantasy XIV, like data centers and limitations in chat with data centers. They fixed this issue in WoW. I'm not kidding you. 16 to 17 years ago. They made it so that, oh, this person is on this server and you're on this server, you can DM each other just fine. The fact that, like, Icy Fire could go into a dungeon and I message him and it says, yeah, this person's not on your data center. And I'm like, what? And it says, Icy Fire Mage is in Sastasha. What? That is crazy to me that's like a thing. What do you need a bank for? To empty the shit from your bags for, Darf. So this game makes too much money to even think about making a new game. Well, so here's the thing, Trogdor. It's fucking hemorrhaging money right now. Because they came out with Dawn Trail. And everybody expected it to be better than Endwalker. Because I don't fucking know. And so Dawn Trail sales have been abysmal. And they have... I don't think they've made a profit on Dawn Trail. Their subscriber numbers are actually really, really low for Final Fantasy. I think it's the first time their game has trended down from trending up for, like, legit 7 years straight. Which is unfortunate. And sadly, there's things in Dawn Trail that are going to be blamed for it. I think the story of Dawn Trail is great. I think the main character is going to get a lot of flack. Not the main character, but, like, the main side character is going to get a lot of flack. Which just stinks, because it was very undeserved that she got so much flack. But it's just like, I don't know. It's like, how do you follow Naruto with fucking Boruto? How do you follow Heavensward, Shadowbringers, Stormblood? I kind of did those in the wrong order. And Endwalker with Dawn Trail. It's just... it's one of those things that, like, all the big Final Fantasy fans, they were like, I want an epilogue, though. I want an expansion of us going on vacation. And it's like, clearly not, because the sales show that that's not what people wanted. Now I have my reasons why it sucks, and a plot change I think would have made it a lot better. What? Sometimes you just want to show off your fat-ass nips, no biggie. What's retainers like the teeth thing? So this game makes too much damn money to even think about making a new game. In Endwalker, yes. In Dawn Trail, well, what do you need a bank for? Just sell it. Data centers are dumb. Damn you, GTA Online, for making us wait this long for GTA 6. No, I can agree with you on that. Also, odd feeling. I wish Dawn Trail had no Scions. I don't disagree. I've never heard that, Bunby, but thinking about it, I'm like, you know what? Yeah, that actually would have been really interesting. However, as a business, that was never gonna fucking happen. Because the Scions are characters, and characters are merch. And so, like, 100%, they were going to bring in the Scions to sell merch and whatnot, because that's just, of course they would. This is a game that, you know, it's a business, and it's there to make money. Having characters like that you can make merch for, you know, in-game skins and outfits, and outside figurines and stuff like that. It's just, it would be, as a business, it would be stupid to not have them around. As a story, I think it would be much better. Just sell it. Final Fantasy final fans to see. Maybe if their fan test tickets weren't 300, the fans wouldn't complain. Where were we? We did Cammy Stretch. We're at Squats. Oh, God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's one of those things that, like, and I don't want to say too much about it, but it's one of the reasons one of the Scions dies like 4 fucking times and comes back, because, like, that's just a cash cow. It's just, they're never going to kill that character off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoa, spoilers, I haven't got there yet. Oh yeah, there's no chance. It's one of those things that, like, it's not the biggest, like, flaw of the story. No, maybe not flaws, that's not the right word. It's not the biggest problem, right? It doesn't ruin the story by having this, but it definitely feels a little like it takes away. Like, the story could have been better, but knowing it's such a, like, business decision is like, yeah, whatever, okay. One day I'll get on again and finish Shadowbringers. No, you fucking won't. No, you fucking won't, Trogdor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You want to hear the worst thing? You want to hear the worst thing, Bunby? And Trogdor, you know about this. I have a friend who, he was streaming Final Fantasy. Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, great thing. It was like watching his first time of this was fucking awesome. And then he broke up with his girlfriend. Well, I'll say he broke up with his girlfriend. He got into Final Fantasy because of her. She was really into the game. And so he went into Shadowbringers, basically phoning it in. I mean, he was legit skipping cutscenes. And it was like, dude, you cannot fucking do this in Shadowbringers of all things. Imagine beating the second trial and watching, you know, make sure you have time set aside because you're about to watch 30 minutes of cutscenes. Skip. Yeah, it was genuinely like the roughest playthrough I've ever seen. I'm gonna cry. Power move. Oldie relatable story here. I can't imagine beating FF14 because I've never played it, Lamau. That was a hard watch. And, like, knowing what was going on and trying to support him, it felt like, God, what did it feel like? It felt like having a friend with depression who's like, man, I fucking hate doing this thing. I hate doing this, and seeing them do it every day, and it's just like, oh, God, this sucks, dude. Genuinely miserable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah. I forgot to set this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm in like a fucking crazy JRPG mood lately. The shortest game I like really want to play and spend a lot of time on is fucking Mega Man Battle Network 2. But I want to watch Cairo go through Final Fantasy XIV. I want to play Tales of Xillia. I want to play Xenoblade 2. Now, why are you so sleepy? Hey, Senril. Frogdor. Sometimes I feel like you just don't pay attention to me. Sometimes I feel like you don't care. You cannot find a single stream on this channel where I don't yawn. Like, even when I'm at my most awake, I'm still gonna yawn. What are you talking about? Stop being tired, I just woke up. I did stay up till... By the way, guys, part of the joke there... Nice hair, Yulind. Part of the joke there is that, like, Trogdor just spoiled me and treated me to a bunch of gifts. And I'm like, sometimes I don't think you care. It's such a, like, wow, fuck you, dude. No, I did stay up till 5 a.m. last night. I woke up at, like, 7 anyway? The only time he's not yawning, he's moaning. What the fuck? Last night was fun. There was one little awkward moment. But, like, when I got on last night, it was... Apparently there was API issues with VRChat. And so people were very slow to get on. But then, you know, it happened anyway. People were just late and, you know, we still had fun games night and stuff. We did Prob Labs, Blackout, Trash Compactor, Quick Draw, and then the basement. I think I have 4 more squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, one more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh god, not the basement. I don't think you've ever been to the basement, Canna. I love the basement. You have a fun weekend? Well, okay. My weekend is kind of the same as my weekdays. Yulind lives in the basement. Friday was core night, and that was a lot of fun. Did I do something else on Friday? I feel like I did something else. I don't remember. Anyway, yesterday was Tales of Zillia. Pros and cons. I'm gonna start in on that when I get walking. I expect to talk about Zillia for like an hour. Today I'm gonna be playing Elden Ring again. Ooh, I forgot to... I'll send it now. I'll send it now. Oh, I can't fucking see because I'm in streamer mode. Ugh. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is the right one. Yusu. And then... Is this the right one? Yes. And ring. Reminder. I really should have sent that last night, but... This boy is ready to yap. Oh, question marks. Been once. Immediately noped out with how crowded it is. What was that too, Sunville? I've already forgotten. You live in the basement. I have not, but I do see you there quite often. It's Kairo's group, yeah. It is Kairo's group. Speaking of, this boy's ready to yap. Elden Ring, I expect to be a lot of fun. Zillia was a lot of fun yesterday. Crowded basement. Oh, yeah. It is very much a crowded environment. I could see it being overwhelming to you, Central. It is really nice. You kind of get 3 pockets in the basement. You get one group watching Salty Bets. You get one group watching Toonami. Last night, we were really locked in on the fucking Goku vs. Cell fight of Dragon Ball Z. Which, when did that air? Like 2005? And then there was the middle group near the pool table that was just yapping. I was kind of bouncing between Dragon Ball and the middle group. Plank. We have the plank. Oh god, here he comes. Is he really, like, looking for me? You guys can see him. He's like, this is him right there, lined up with the aetheryte. Wait, is that him? No, that's not him. That's a pillar. He is... Okay, you can see him. You gonna run down this bridge? There he goes. There he goes. He found us. He only stays by the market board. He doesn't know the rest of Limsa. Good job, you found us.
Huh? I don't know where the fuck this is, man. Where even is this?
It's Limsa Lumensa!
No, I mean like here. Where is this? This is nowhere.
This is literally the second level. The stairs you just went up, that's a transition to like the upper Lominsa.
Who the fuck uses the stairs? You touched the crystal.
Not everybody uses the eighth. I'm not saying you have to get here from the aetheryte crystal. You can, or the stairs. You can take an aetheryte crystal up here. There's one like right over there. I'm pretty sure the fucking one stuff is over there.
There's nothing here, man.
There's literally like the fucking PvP group. The
No,
Maelstrom.
It's a whole separate island. You have to take the boat.
No, you're
It's,
thinking
like,
of
down
Wolf's
there.
Den. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about their
Oh!
where you go for their quests, where you turn in their seals. This guy made me miss 52. Turn at 52:10. 3 minutes. 55:10 end. Make your own group without people.
Today.
Huh?
I gotta default guys today.
I do that all the time. And become one of those people who's in private instances.
You know, I also, maybe within the past month or two, I'll do it myself with blackjack and hookers, and it's successful now, so that's pretty cool.
I meant that to be I'll make my own place with blackjack and hookers, but I think I cut it too short. Nerd. I can't believe you don't, like... I understand not going to half of Limsa. But you can't be like, there's nothing up here, it sucks, you're dumb for
There's
going
nothing
here.
up here.
You don't think this is a pretty shot? Look at the stream.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty shot, but like...
Well, there's that then.
There's no vendor, there's no...
Oh my god, there's so
no
many
crafting.
trainers. There's the PvP group. I'm pretty sure there's the fucking, the drowning wench or whatever. I told you he doesn't leave the
It's
market
just
portal.
over there.
Yeah, but it's on this level.
And the aft castle, and then the culinary guild are over there as well.
Arrow Orange
Like I'm
has
saying, there's nothing over
been
here.
here 10 seconds and it's already problematic. You're a pretty shot. What the heck? We're a little over halfway. We're almost at 2 minutes. You passed the fuck out in front of, Salty Bets.
I did.
A few people came in to be like, hey, Cairo! Oh, he's dead. 1 more minute.
Did they?
Yeah, like 2 or 3 people came in to say hi to you.
I passed on Noodle's lap.
You did, you did. Yeah. 40 seconds. Ugh. Oh my god, I was slow today. I fucking yapped. I'm glad you showed up when you did. Because once I start walking, I want to start talking about tails.
Okay.
20 seconds. Oh god. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Uh, uh, uh. Oh my god. Rest easy, femboy. Only for a moment. Only for a moment. We don't get to just fall asleep here. Cairo should blink. I don't disagree. But they're probably like, I don't know. Do you feel hungover at all? I don't know if you were drinking last night.
I was smoking.
I know you were smoking. I know at one point you were like, I shouldn't have more, but the chocolate is so good, so I had another 10 milligrams. So good morning, floor spec comfy. I got the 2 chocolate things I put on Throne. The box of Kit Kats that was like $3, and then the finished chocolate. Wait, I already said good morning. I'm a bit off today. That's okay. I'll never get mad at somebody for saying good morning twice. What I will get mad at someone for doing is I go, okay, hypothetical question. What do you do in this situation? And then they go, that would never happen. That'll get mad at you for. For anybody that doesn't know, somebody came in yesterday and was being annoying. I gave them a hypothetical question and they said, that would never happen because I'm not an idiot. It was like, okay, dude. The nuts and chocolate has all been consumed. Well, I haven't opened the new nuts. I have not opened the pistachios. What I think I'm gonna do... I should probably do Throne tomorrow. And, when I do... I'm gonna put the next thing of cashews on Throne. And I think I'm going to put a left index controller on Throne. Because they don't make them anymore, so they're probably going to stop selling them altogether entirely soonish. And the drift on this hand is really bad. So if I don't fucking get one soon...
I was Yulind kill himself multiple times last night in games because of his drift.
It's very likely that, you just can't get index controllers. And I'm like, but I need any controllers! And there's nothing. Oh god. Do they still make Vive ones? Is the potential like...
They do, but literally like index is the only thing with good hand tracking and other features.
Well, right, but I'm saying like if you can't get index controllers, would you get Vive ones? Because that's all there is.
If you're lighthouse based.
Yeah, that... Holy shit, I gotta get an index controller. Did they get banned? Then laser? They did! Hi, Poirier. They did. I banned somebody yesterday because they were just fucking being a piece of shit. It was... I'm not gonna say I was quick on the ban. I don't think I'm ever quick on the ban. But I gave this person a lot less temperance. I gave them a lot less... what is... My camera had like cracks in it. So weird. Anyway. They sucked pretty hard. It was somebody just virtue signaling with a message that's like, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. And it's like, okay, think of like all the parameters of this. Just think of everything that you're saying here. And it's like, no, this is bad. And it's like, okay, dude. All right. You just wanted to get closer to the camera? We have a fucking crazy long video to start with. So I'm hoping that doesn't bite me in the ass. Yes, wake up my equipment. I don't have Wi-Fi. Start manual workout. Okay. That's where I put my camera? Oh. Okay. I need to, like... I super need to redo my tracking. Because I just calibrated, but I looked down at my left ankle, and it's like... I did not straighten it. It is very much jutting right, and would very much hit my other leg. Okay. We're here. That moving back right there now was, controller drift. Okay, we're here. I do want to fix this. Kind of close to the... Don't want to be. Okay, that's good. Start. Mute this. And start this. Okay, now we're good to start. You just want to get close to the camera? Yeah, they refuse to engage, and critical thinking is a learned skill. Hi. Yulind, I'm wearing my dance leotard. Hi, Glamrock Bonfire, and hell yeah. It was... what would be a good example? It was something that was like... I don't want to give just the direct example because it stinks, but... It was somebody who was like, oh, thieves are bad. Kill thieves. Shoot them if you see them. If I see somebody breaking into my car, I'm blasting them on the spot. And it's like, okay. You need to think about everything you just said, right? Are you really valuing your car stereo over the life of a human being? Like, do you really think it's appropriate to just say, kill all people that kill car stereos, right? Like, when you really get into the semantics and the logistics of it, the, like, specifics, no, it's not. It's, you can't just kill people for breaking into a car. But there's people that, like, we can all agree, burglary, breaking into a car and stealing stuff is bad. Nobody's defending these people from, like, you know, are they good? Are they doing a good thing? Like, is it ever justifiable to break into someone's car? No, not really. Maybe in some crazy movie scenario of like, you need to break into 15 cars in downtown New York or a bomb goes off in the Empire State Building, right? In a crazy movie like that, yes, it'd be justifiable to break into a car, but that's not happening. That's not real life. Somebody just breaking into cars, that's a shitty, kind of evil thing to do. But is it like, hey, kill them? Just kill thieves that break into cars? No. No, not at all. That's like, pay a fine? Is that even like go to jail? Maybe? But like, I would never say kill people for breaking into cars. Right? So, we were talking about lolly content. And the person yesterday was just like, it's bad, they need to be canceled, put them down. And it was just like, these are people too. What content? I need a drink. An hour and 2 minute, what content? Great googly moogly, he be walking. We do be walking. Oh, I need the incline. 2 incline. Tails! Tails yesterday. We started Tails Azilia. We had like a fucking hour of troubleshooting. Oh my god. I really thought we were gonna launch Tails. We were gonna do the remote play just like Vesperia. and I was going to invite Cairo, Eris, and Ginjo to, play the game with me via remote play, and we were just gonna go through it. That is not what fucking happened, because apparently, Zillia doesn't have remote play. Zillia and Grace's F, the one that came out like a year or two ago.
It came out in January of this year.
January? Oh wow, that's a lot more recent than I thought. Just don't have remote play. And it's like, kill everyone, Mama finally has a base take. That's not a base take, Global. They just don't have remote play, and I don't know why. Because I don't understand the specifics of remote play. The original games have it so that you can, like, change who is what and who is where. It's in Vesperia, and it's like a system they
it's
just
literally
have.
It's literally a thing they just need to enable.
Yeah, on Steam, if you want a game to have remote play, it sounds like you literally just enable, like, does this game have remote play? Yes. So it's like, why the fuck would you not have this enabled? Especially if, like, this was an issue with Vesperia, right? Vesperia comes out, and everybody's like, turn on remote play, you fucking cucks. And they go, okay. And so they turn it on. And then they don't do it for Grace's F and Zillia? It's just like, why did you do that? Why did you do it that way? It's one of those things that's like, it's mind-boggling to me. And I would genuinely love to ask that question to somebody on the development team and be like, how did this situation happen? I'm not, like, angry. I'm not like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You're so incompetent. I just want to know, because surely there's a reason for that, right? Surely there's, like, a thing that makes them not want to turn it on. For us, it just sucks. For us, it's just like, we have to use fucking Parsec, which is fucking obnoxious. It means I have to change all my, like, audio settings to play this. I have to be careful about what shows. Also, we need to test some ways to, like, change who is what controller. Because I do not want to be player one the entire Zillia playthrough. I don't mind being player one sometimes, some days. But I very much didn't want to be player one for day one. I wanted to be player 4 so that you 3 got to play as soon as possible. I feel so bad for Eris. And honestly, the whole Parsec thing kinda took a lot of the wind out of my sails. I'm still really excited for Zillia. Because I don't remember the combat being as good as it was. I thought the combat was fucking good. But
yeah, combat was good.
Combat was good. I'm a little sad about the whole linking thing. Because, like, I wish with the linking thing, it didn't just, like, turn off control of your character. Like, if I could just link to you, but you still control that character, that'd be, like,
we're just
ideal.
Not gonna get to use Overlimit.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Divvy. Which kind of sucks, because Overlimit's really, really good. Maybe we get really coordinated with it being like, Cairo, I'm gonna link you, and I'm gonna take control for a second. I do, like, a sync attack, and then you immediately take it back after that. Like, that sounds... One, it sounds fucking sweaty. It sounds possible to do that, but, that just sounds like something I'd rather not do. It's definitely made as a single-player game. I heard sweaty I return. We got walking, and I started talking about, Tales of Zillia. I feel like I want to turn this volume up a little bit. The combat is The combat's really good. I don't remember it being that good. I'm wondering if, like, was I just fucking idiot going through normal mode, just, like, mashing my head against it and not using all the systems when I went through it? Because I don't know if I was upgrading the shops like we were. And I don't know if I recognized how open the combat was. I've been half listening. You got me too mentally invested. I had to send you my entire Xenos ramble. Oh my goodness. I want to see how big it is. Don't take that. Oh my god, Bunby. Okay. That's really funny. Hey yo, I'm going to bed after that. Sleep well, Divvy. The characters? I don't think I'm gonna play Alvin. I think I was very interested in playing the heavy character. Was it Big Yulind? It was like 5 paragraphs, Gana. It was like 5 Discord paragraphs. It was pretty long. I'm sorry. I'm actually like excited to read it. I like that character, Bunby. Cairo's here now, so we gotta be extremely vague and can't talk about it. I like that character, so I'm interested to see your thoughts on it. Very large in girth. Tails. I don't think I'm gonna stick with Alvin. Each character, my lips are sealed. Each character has like a special mechanic. I have no idea what Jude's special mechanic is. Mila's special mechanic is that all of her abilities can be a spell or they can be an art. It depends on if you quickfire it or hold it. Alvin, well, might not be that big of a deal. But Alvin's special ability is that after an art, you can hold it to charge it, and then his next art will be enhanced. Hi, Ronmu. So, like, he has a move called Tiger Blade, which is literally just he takes his sword, slash up, slash down. Like the classic Tiger Blade of Tails games. If you charge it, the next time he uses it, it'll be like a 3-slash. It'll be like a slash up, diagonal slash on the way down. And so it's just, you know, way more damage if you charge stuff like that. But I don't know if I particularly like charging stuff. I don't know. He is... he has a fucking busted just raw attack. Because if I'm holding forward and I'm doing his white attacks, he'll start with a sword and then he'll take out his gun and just shoot. And for however much AC he has left, you can just keep shooting. So, like, you start a fight with 4, and I'd be like, attack, gun, gun, gun. But there was a moment where, like, I increased my AC by 1. And so it was like, attack, gun, 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 gun. And the 4 bullets, or 3, the gunshots, they just come out so quick that it felt like I was just doing so much damage compared to the other 2. And, it was kind of showing. Because, like, I'm pretty sure the end quote was Alvin, like, 70% of the time or something. Like, we would finish a fight and it was just like, yeah, it was Alvin. Alvin was the one that killed him. On one hand, I'm like, I don't know if I'll like this. But so far I do. Kill Stealer? Hey, it's kill secured. Jude's special power is mad simp skills. I know when he's linking, he's very defensive and he heals you and stuff. But I'm wondering, like, as a player, what does he do? I'm wondering, like, what special thing with his skills does he have?
Been punching.
Huh?
Kind of just been punching.
Yeah, but he has a special skill.
Oh. I'm just gonna punch him.
I'm interested to see what his is. There's two characters that I'm also interested in. One we've seen. She showed up and all three of them were like, "Oh wow, I wonder if this is party number 4." And it was like, yeah. She's the one we saw. She's like literally the Rita Mordio. She's like, this is the caster of the group, and I could see that being fun. The other one I'm interested in, I don't remember how she plays at all, but I'm interested in playing her. What else can I talk about with Tails? Yesterday, the issues with remote play really made me reconsider what the next Tails game will be. It is definitely like, if it doesn't have remote play, it's not considered. Which kind of locks into Symphonia or Berseria. I'm pretty sure both of those have remote play. I'm pretty sure that's an option for both of them, because Berseria came out. Oh god. Berseria came out like 2013. I think I was still in college when that one came out. And then it might have been a little bit after. It might have been like 16 actually. Symphonia is just ancient. Symphonia was on the GameCube. And because that was the breakout game in the West, that was like the one that all the people outside of Japan got into the Tales with. That one's like the Skyrim of the series that has been re-released 5 times. It's been on Steam. It's been on the Wii. My Apocalypse Prime. A day later and we're still talking about Tales. I'm okay with this. Well, so yesterday was the, oh boy, I'm excited for Tales. Today is the, alright, so we did our first session of Tales. Apocalypse. I don't remember if you were there in Cairo stream or not. But not having remote play on Zillia was like, I was like at a 9 of 10 excitement for the game, and now I'm probably like a 6 of 10. Like, I'm still super excited for it, but man, dealing with Parsec instead of just remote play is like, oh, this fucking sucks. I gotta drink. Damn for Zillia, no less. That's one of the more intense combo games. I had a lot of fun. I'm still very excited for it. It's just like, you know, I've played the first half of the game. And all 3 of you haven't played it at all. So I wanted to be character 4. I wanted to have you 3 playing initially. And poor Eris just being character 4 is just like, just on the back line. He's just not playing the entire first session. We are going to get character 4, I think somewhat soonish. It's a bit later than we get like Rita. But ugh. I really wanted to be the one that was like watching you 3 have fun. And I feel really bad for Eris. I'm really hoping Eris wanted to try Parsec stuff with me to like see if we could mix around controller inputs and whatnot.
You do that today.
Huh?
Yeah, do that today.
Yeah, that was the plan. I'm really hoping that works. I'm really hoping we can go into next week and it's like Eris or Ginjo is controller 1. And then I imagine we get the next character. And I expect Eris to want to play that one, because he seems to like casters. I'm kind of okay with either. Once we get the 5th and 6th, I don't know who won. I expect you to want to play Jude the whole way through. There's character 6 you might want to play. I expect Ginjo to want to play Mila the whole time. I expect Eris to want to play character 5 or 4. And then that'll kind of leave Alvin to me. I need you to call Eris gay for me. I will try to remember. It's like super important. Divvy, what have you gotten up to in Lemix? Have you been playing Lemix? Why? I'm up to like 150. Nah, PoE League? Oh. Yeah, I've been seeing a few people have fun with the PoE League. I know Sumiko is playing it like right now. Can I call you gay? Strongdoor, you're going to do that no matter what I do. Does Eris want to play the Lolly Pirate again? They cannot play the Lolly Pirate again. They're not in the game. Oh, I didn't get to see Ginjo last night. I wanted to... Eris said they were going to explain the thing to them. And I want to talk to Ginjo about it. Question mark? What are you question marking, Trogdor? I understand why Eris wanted to play that character. Because Eris doesn't like using white attacks. He just likes raw dogging abilities and shitting on his mana. And so the character that restores mana is like the greatest thing in the world to him. Also, holy shit, we're already at 0.9? That went so fast. I don't know. I don't remember the combat being as good as it was. I think I just was so locked in on, like, Vesperia and stuff, and like, oh, the combat goes like this. The combat has to be like this with white attacks to standard attacks, that I just didn't comprehend. I didn't even, like, think, no, you could just do it any order. You could do Demon Fang hit, Demon Fang hit, Demon Fang hit. A mage that restores mana? Sign me the fuck up. Technically, they're not a mage, I see fire. They could be used as a caster, but they're like a gambling character. They're not really locked into physical or magical damage. But their whole thing is, like, every one of their abilities just has, like, some form of RNG to it. Right? So they have one skill where they could, heal the entire party. Or they could do a bunch of damage to the party. Or they could restore their mana. They have another skill where they drop a rock on the enemy. Or they drop a fucking massive boulder. Right? Like, a lot of just, hey, it might do this, but it might also do this. They have one skill that is, you play high and low. So it's like, you're literally throwing up cards above you. And you are pressing, like, X for high and A for low. And if you get it, like, if you get it right, you double your damage. If you get it wrong, it will end and do 0 damage. So you could, like, you get the 50-50. You go high. And its base damage, let's say, is like 1,000. Well, if you get the high, that's 2,000. If it goes again and you bet low and you get that, it goes 4,000. You bet again, it does 8,000. That's a shit ton of damage, right? But what if you do it again? It could do 16,000. I cast Quake. I could drop a pebble, a rock, a boulder, or a motherfucking meteor. There's another ability they have that you have a chance to kill yourself with it. Like Patty could just like do a shit ton of damage to the monster or die. It's like, oh my god. Her fucking ultimate is a literal fucking oh, what is it? Blackjack. Her ult is a literal blackjack wheel where you spin it and it's like one of 5 different
roulette, Yulind.
Roulette? Not blackjack. Blackjack's cards. Roulette. I don't know why I said blackjack there. Also 1 mile.
Yippee.
This dude doesn't gamble. I was blanking on roulette, and I was like, it's called blackjack, right? And then as soon as I was saying the sentence, I was like, wait a minute. Blackjack's cards. That's wrong. And Kyra's going, Yulind. No, I don't gamble. I only gamble when I'm like 100% confident. And so if somebody's ever like, Yulind, let's bet money on this. And I'm like, okay, that should be your...
Yulind.
Hang on.
Gambling's a 50-50. You either win or you lose, you know?
I don't think that's how it works.
So you just need to go in with that mentality. No. You either come out with money or you leave with no money.
This guy still has blackjack and hookers in mind. I don't think that's how it works, Cairo.
Someone chat back me up. I think I've taken statistics enough to know.
Okay.
That's how that works.
The next Tales game, because I'm already thinking of that on my mind. Berseria is the second most recent game. So that would be like a very modern one to do. Granted, I say that, but I think it's like 10 years old at this point. It would be a good Tales regardless. Like, there would not be any scuff with it.
I mean, we don't have to do Tales. We can do any kind of JRPG you'd want.
Yeah, but I'd want Tales. Like, I can't think of a different JRPG I'd want. And so, Berseria would be solid, but also, like, I feel like we've done 2 solid ones. Vesperia is solid. Zillia is going to be solid. Do I want you to experience the scuff of Symphonia? Because Symphonia is good, it's just really old.
I love Scuff.
Yeah, and that's why I think you might like Symphonia. That's not how you work, Yuli. Gambling absolutely involves chance. Basically, you're just robbing people for being dumb, which is totally valid. Teehee. I see. Also, you can't say I'm just robbing them for being dumb when they're very much like enjoying the gag and doing it to partially lose on purpose and spoil me. Meowdy Global. Why Icy want to rob me? Global really does just live in their own little world and make up words that they hear, don't they? It's kind of crazy how, like, Icy said something completely unrelated to you. Now who's trying to spoil you? Well, so I'm talking about my 2 bets with Cairo, where Cairo made a bet with me, and then Double or Nothing'd it, and both times is like, are you sure, dude? Really? But I don't think Cairo was like genuinely going into it with like, oh, I have full confidence, I got this. I think it was,
I got you.
You got me the capture card and Bonanza.
Oh.
It was very much like it was a win-win for Cairo. Either Cairo wins the bet High purse, or Cairo buys things for me that they would very much like to see. Because I want money. That said, you're not exclusive. I'll rob anyone for free cash. I'm kind of leaning towards Symphonia. I think... Man, the problem is I just want to do both. Between the two, I think we should do Symphonia. I think that one's just the classic. It's iconic. It's got the fucking scuff, and you're gonna play it and be like, oh god, this combat. I know I'm gonna play and be like, oh god, this combat. I never seen anyone to do this to trick their boyfriend into accepting gifts. Really, Global. Really. You've never seen anyone. Okay. Okay. What'll be nice about either of those games is I already have both of them on Steam. So whichever one I do pick when we get there 13 months from now, I've already got them. Yeah, this is a first? Huh. I don't know about that, Global.
Yeah, well, you also have everything physically for your Switch, which I assume you downloaded the DLC? That's all you have to do?
You're talking about Xenoblade, right?
Yeah.
I'm talking about Tails still.
No. Well, I was saying it's gonna be easy for you to get those since you already have them.
Yes. Yes. I've seen it for girlfriends. You never heard the fuck me if I'm wrong, but then proceed to state an absolutely false statement? See, what I'm thinking of, I see fire, is when somebody gets a present for someone, but it's kind of a present for them. Like, when a guy buys lingerie for their girlfriend, that's like, come on, who's that really for? I have done that once. I bought my mom a Christmas present that was a board game. I bought her One Night Ultimate Werewolf. And I thought she would like it. I think she does. Well, I don't think she does. But it's definitely like, I want to play this, and I'm very looking forward to it. And I think I thought she would like it as much as me. But we've never had like a good round of it. No, we had one. We had two family friends and my uncle. Plus me, plus my parents, so 6 people. And that was some pretty good rounds of One Night Ultimate Werewolf. Hi, Velmea. Oh my god, I thought you were about to say, you bought your mom underwear. No. Oh my god, no.
It's like, have you seen Soul Eater?
Nope.
Damn it.
Dude, we were fucking talking anime for like an hour last night. And there was so much like, there was like 6 of us in a circle. And someone would be like, oh my god, have you guys seen this one? And like 2 would be like, yeah, it was so good. And the other 3 were just like, okay, I will check Discord for the next 5 minutes.
Yeah, no. I was gonna say there's a scene in Soul Eater where it was a filler episode actually they had, because there's actually a little bit of filler in Soul Eater. Where this dad buys a present for her daughter, and then the cat that is basically a stripper that can turn to like a half naked woman, you know.
Sure.
That's how anime goes. She accidentally swaps out panties for the gift the dad got for her daughter. So she opens the daughter, and it's like sexy lingerie, and it's like, whenever you have this present, think of your dad. And it's like, ooh.
Yikes. Although that is funny. The industry is doing nicely for me right now? Hell yeah. Stupid sexy Blair. I have some friends that are like, Soul Eater was their first anime, and they're the reason they're like weebs now. They like fucking love anime, and it's like it all started at Soul Eater. It's one of those things that's like kind of on my list. There's a lot of other things I want to see first if I ever get back into anime.
No, I'm making you read it.
Okay.
You can watch up to a certain point and then you can read it.
Okay.
Because the original Full Metal Alchemist it, where they just stop doing the plot at a point.
Yeah. However, that is honestly quite incredible.
Honestly, quite incredible. I love the kitty cat.
No, there's a few anime that's like, if I get back into watching stuff, this is what I need to watch. Delicious in Dungeon, Trigun, the new one, Edge Runners, Arcane. What's another one? Catching up on One Piece. But God, that's like fucking 500 episodes. He is just ignoring us now. Only you, Global. I never ignore Cairo. One Piece mentioned.
Holy shit, I got a 582 meter headshot.
Hell yeah. I want a yap. I've used all my yaps. Mission complete. You ignore Cairo. In what way did I just ignore Cairo? I'd gladly watch 600 episodes of One Piece with you. We see it all the time. Alright. Provide an example. It's when he escalates? No. Because I tell him to stop talking at those times. I don't ignore him. Shit, what was the thing? What was the thing? Also, we're at 1.5. Why we called Eris Grok before? What? That's a completely different thing, Global.
Did Eris get to explain the Kanye West story to Ginjo?
I think he described it in DMs to him, or that night. I don't know, I didn't see either of them that night. I was gonna ask Ginjo, like, hey, did Eris explain it to you? But, like, I didn't see Ginjo last night. I thought at one point I heard Eris in the basement, so I, like, ran over, like, we were watching Dragon Ball, and I hear Eris, and I was like, oh boy, and so, like, you were in my lap, I go over to where Eris was, and it's just not Eris, it's just somebody I've never seen before that kind of sounds like him, and I'm like, who the fuck is this? I go back over, I just didn't see those two last night. Tails. Tails. I'm gonna play more. I just want to play more Tails. At Grok, why is she throwing furniture again? Why is he throwing furniture again? What? I'm looking at my notes, and I just wrote 2. And it took me a second, I'm like, what does that mean? That was the, what I needed to set my incline to. For noodles. Icy is a cutie. Yeah, this is true. Been struggling watching Demon Slayer because I skipped 2 seasons to watch the movie. Incorrect, I'm a chow. I should play all the Tales games, that sounds nice.
Yeah, I wonder how Demon Slayer is, because I know some of my friends that read it when it came out, and they're like, and the ending's like it kind of gets a little mid, but like the anime budget has a more $1 billion to where it's just a
Oh.
masterpiece to watch.
I mean, so Demon Slayer, I've only ever heard that the story, that the characters, that the writing, it's just mid personified. It's not really bad. It doesn't have any glaring issues. It's like, oh man, it was great until this point. Then it was just trash.
It's just pretty bog standard.
It's just pretty bog standard. Like it just is. But the
Yeah, I don't
animation,
know.
I
That
mean,
makes
there's a
sense.
reason why it won so many awards for like best animation. Did it deserve best anime of an entire decade? No. Maybe best animation of an entire decade, but
Who gave it that award?
it was probably fucking Crunchyroll or something.
Don't fucking dude. Crunchyroll sucks ass.
I don't disagree. I don't know, Crunchyroll was like good for a while. Crunchyroll was kind of really nice.
Yeah, they were good, and then they became the fucking monopoly of anything anime related in the West. They're just buying up stores and being like super monopolistic and fucking anti-competitive.
I really liked it when it was like Crunchyroll Premium lets you watch a week before everybody else. I really liked it when it was like that. I guess that wasn't making enough money. And them switching to, you know, you gotta have Crunchyroll Premium just to see this anime. It's like, god damn it. Once I'm done with Demon Slayer, I'm going to struggle against My Hero next after JJK. Also, I've tried Sonic Adventure 2 specifically to play Chao Garden. I'm way too lazy to keep going through levels for Chao keys and look for animals. So here's the thing, Icy Fire.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You don't feed them animals. They're gonna look ugly.
The thing, Icy, is that you don't have to get new keys from new levels. You can just find a level that has a really, like, hi Molly, that has a really fast key to get. Like, Sonic and Tails levels should be your fucking go-to. Because some of those levels, you can just run through in, like, 3 minutes. And then, like, you just memorize where the Chao key is, grab that, go to the garden. So you can, like, let's say you want to feed only phoenixes to your Chao. You go and farm phoenixes on, like, a Knuckles or Tails, whatever level that just has an easy phoenix to get. And then, and then you, wow, I just fucking mind blanked so hard. You farm something like a Phoenix, and then you just switch to Sonic or Shadow. Be very careful not to pick up any tubes or pets on the way to get your key and beat the level in 3 minutes. I was missing the tech. Arrow, give Butter a quick hi. It's his anniversary today. The Buttercat. Maru.
Oh.
I almost joined them for Monster Hunter Wilds because they were playing that when I woke up. But I ended up not doing it. We've got Elden Ring today. I'm excited for that. You played a lot of Elden Ring, I remember. I was about to be like, did you ever play it, Cairo? And then I remembered when you first started streaming, I watched you do like fucking days, if not weeks, of the one boss.
Play what?
Elden Ring.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I streamed the DLC.
Yeah.
What'd you get to? Did you beat Margit?
We beat Margit. We did the entire castle in the peninsula. We cleared through that.
Big fat blade greatsword.
Yeah, yeah.
Or ultra greatsword. Yeah, I use that. Huh?
Hi, Dore.
Bark, 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 bark.
Sadly, when I played last week, we played for like 3 hours, reset the run, and then played for like 3 more hours. So today we'll probably play like 6 or 7. I've been playing Faith. Gobbo gonna gobbo. I'm missing a tech. Buttercat, yes. I'll still hold off on playing and wait for Bobo Bay. Icy making dark chow. Oh, knew that was Dory crawling around.
I blew Fruity's mind because I had the Tails Chow. He like couldn't comprehend it.
How come?
Because that's the one you have to organically get by having Sonic Adventure 2, Phantasy Star Online 1 and 2, a link cable, and Sonic Advance.
Okay, so like you physically had these, not like in VR
yes,
chat.
I physically had these.
Okay,
yep, I did these as a kid and I played it. So you do a level in PSO 1 and you go back in. It's like a side quest, and you go back in, and there's just a child there. He's like, "Yo, man, what the fuck? Take me with you." And then he drops the like little Game Boy Advance thing from the lobby. And you can transfer him to the Game Boy Advance, and then you put him in your shit. Honestly, quite incredible.
I don't remember if I did any special chows. I just remember like wanting to make one of each type for the different competitions. So I wanted like a goated swimming chow. I wanted a goated flying chow. A goated wrestling chow. I wanted something that was like, if I have, if one of the competitions is there, I can absolutely crush it with a perfect chow for it. And then I think I wanted some like pure chows. I know I had one that was like level 200 with just phoenixes.
Oh, the angels?
No, like just a specific animal. Like I wanted some of the mythical animals to be like, this chow has only had phoenixes. I think I did a dragon and a phoenix. Like level 200 with just those animals. I did have some heroes and some dark chows, but they were kind of like just by proxy, I think.
I didn't know you've known Proxy so long.
Okay, buddy. Okay.
What?
This joke stinks.
You're so mean to me and my jokes.
Because it's barely a joke. It's like we're having a real conversation. You're just like, vocal stim, vocal stim. It's like, all right, okay, is the conversation done? Are we not doing that anymore? Okay.
Well, geez, when you put it like that.
What do you mean when I put it like that? That's how it is. It's like, imagine we were talking Xenoblade, right? Really getting into the lore. And you said like, yeah, man, and then you have to go through like 6 or 7 floors this time. It's 6, 7, 6, 7. It's like, are we done talking Xenoblade?
I did pull Fruity aside last night, and I went, "Hey, Fruity, I have something to tell you. Pull him aside. 6, 7, 6, 7.
Dude, what is wrong with you? Aren't stims involuntary? Yes and no. Like, a vocal stim is something that, like, you're gonna think of and associate with things. But you absolutely have the control of, like, saying them or not. Like, if I say, this game was good, but not as good as I remember it, it's probably like a 6 or 7. You can think, oh, 6, 7, 6, 7, but you don't have to say it. You really just don't have to blurt it out. Sims and ticks are different. My brain hurts hearing this. I may be dumb. I wouldn't say you're dumb. I would say you're thinking of ticks. He is touchy about it, Cairo. I should have warned you. We learned last week he actually does know proxy that well, Cairo. Time to dictionary. Thanks, Hobbit. We're 2 miles. This video is 1 hour and 55 minutes. And so I think in total, we need 2 hours and 5 minutes. And so I think we need... That's going to put us at 4.6 by the end. Hi, Shion. Saw Mudcrab the other day. Filthy creature. Hi, Wave. It's one of those, like... I don't know. I don't know how to word it. It's not involuntary. Bad news, Yulind. Kim Kardashian failed the bar exam? Is this real news? Lesson learned +1 int. Hi, Smexy Lexi. I think I just check out when someone says 6-7 now. Shion love. I kind of just ride the wave. I don't care. I'm not, like, really excited for it. If somebody starts screaming 6-7 at me, I'm like, hey, yeah, man, 6-7, 6-7. Because the joke itself is that there's nothing there. 6-7 doesn't mean anything. However, when somebody gets upset about 6-7, they are the joke. It is the fact that there is an inside joke, there's a reference that people don't get, and when people are going, what does 6-7 mean? I don't get it, it's dumb. They become the joke because they're not in on it, and they're being a stick in the mud. So, like, well, I'm kind of like, this is fucking stupid. I'm also of the mentality of, we had pretty fucking stupid shit when we were kids, and I don't want to be the butt of the joke. And so, when the Zoomers are like really having a lot of fun with 6-7, I'm just like, haha, yeah, 6-7, 6-7. We need to ban 6-7 from our schools. It's obviously a gang sign. Jesus. No. Icy Fire. You're here, right? It's like the S we used to draw. It's like the S we used to draw. The Markiplier E. I used to fucking sing fucking shit, what is his name? Dr. Weevil songs or whatever. You know the badger, 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 badger. Mushroom, mushroom. That shit is like pure brain rot.
You
That
do
shit
that
is
head
like
shaking with your eyes rolled back and your tongue hanging out though when you 6-7.
oh god. Badger Badger Mushroom is like... I had that shit memorized to like... I knew exactly how many badgers it was. I knew the beat. I knew how to do the like, snake, snake, snake. Like, I fucking had the song on like I had listened to it so I could say it properly and correctly. I have no place judging people for 6-7 and stuff like that when I was so into Badger Badger and, you know, look at my horse. Yes, I am in fact here. Is it time to ban me permanently? Siblings saying 6-7, but then I remember how I was during the Vine era. Sunday, November 9th. British Pudding Day. Carl Sagan Day. Go to an art museum today Day. International Tongue Twister Day. National Chaos Never Dies Day. National Fried Chicken Sandwich Day. National Greek Yogurt Day. National Microtia Awareness Day. National Pupusa Day, El Salvador. National Scrapple Day. Orphan Sunday, and World Freedom Day. What is British pudding? Art museums are closed on Sunday. That's funny. Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. Give it a lick. Damn it, you unlocked a semi-buried years ago. I hate when that song pops in my head. Because it's so just like, oh, well, I remember this entire song. I remember all the lyrics. Somebody tell me what British pudding is. Is it different than, like, what I know of as pudding with, like, the chocolate jello pudding? Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
I just quote. This is just quality slop. You only like this because it's good.
Jesus. I read it, and I just unhinged it.
Hmm?
That was for Comey. Hi, Comey. I had privately been like, hey, Comey, I don't really like the boat. And they just saw that and were like, oh, my bad. And they very politely changed and let me know. Hi, Stalking. It's putting the British made. Oh my god, Icy. Hello, Stalking Love. This guy bossing people around again? Yes. Yes, absolutely. I have learned... Oh. No, all good, all good. I have learned, Trogdor, through streaming, that there's a lot of people that are just indecisive, and they like you to make decisions for them. So, like, Icy Fire Mage. He'll ask me something like, which game do I play, Yulind? Do I play this one or that one? And I'm like, which one do you feel like? And he's like, I don't know. And I'm like, okay, well, pick one that you think you'd like. Oh, well, I want you to pick. Okay, well, flip a coin. I don't know. Life is a lot easier when they're like, Yulind, do I play Tales of Symphonia or Sonic Adventure 2 Battle? Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Thank you, Yulind. Life is just fucking easier when I have that conversation. British pudding's the definition of comfort food. Sticky toffee pudding, jam roly-poly, steamed syrup sponge, among the dense, sweet, and oh-so-delicious British desserts. The most satisfying way to round off your meal. A or B? I can be the same. I can very much be like, hey, I want you to think about this. Choose for me. Hi, Stinky. What the fuck? Hi, good Sonny. Why don't I come to you when I have issues?
I can't get over it. This is quality slop. You only like it because it's good.
Why don't I come to you when I have issues? First time chatter. Did someone say come? We're laughing about a post, good Sonny. This is just, what is it, good quality slop? You only like it because it's good?
No. This is quality slop. You only like it because it's good.
What game were they talking about?
I don't know. No. It was literally just a green text, and someone said that, and someone just responded with question marks, like, huh?
We come a lot daily, Ian. Usually. I understand what they're talking about, right? Like, when I think of Peak, Repo, Lethal Company, they're still slop in my mind. But they are good. They're like, I understand the phrase quality slop. Saying you only like it because it's good is like, now hold on, you lost me there. That one's a little weird. Yuli starts streaming at the same time, even. Ugh. Ugh. I'm gonna miss Ellie. She's going on a little month-long trip, and she's like, Also,
Oh, where are her and Mika going?
well,
You mean
Mika's not
her
going anywhere.
to Mika is the month-long trip.
Yes, Ellie is leaving Italy, going to the US very briefly, then going to Mika. It's just gonna be like a whole wrapping up military, wrapping up citizenship. Lethal made way for Repo. Even if I don't like Lethal, I appreciate it for existing. I think between Lethal and Repo, I like Lethal more. Repo... I think what I don't like about Repo is that there's carryover between levels. If I fuck up a stage in Lethal, it is a full reset on the next one. It is like, oh, okay, that stinks. You might have lost a nice item that you had. Like a flashlight or a shovel. But like, for the most part, consumables like that are very easy to get. And it's just, you know, you go into this next stage, total refresh. With Repo, it's like you've got 100 health. You beat the stage, you go to the next one, 100 health. You beat the stage, you go to the next one, 100 health. You die, you come back with like 35. So now it's harder to stay alive that stage. And it's just like, I don't like that lasting health. I would prefer a full health reset each stage. But I understand why. But I don't particularly like it. We went through the Jinyu village just now. I always thought it was towards more the end of the video. We went there pretty quickly. I don't remember where this is in Jade Forest at all. Oh, actually, no, I know this. This is south of the Jinyu village. And then it goes up to the cursed graveyard cave that Anduin is at. And he's like, please, the souls are so tormented here. The Hosen were like closing in on him and about to kill him. And then the two Pandaren saved him.
Oh, the dirty monkeys?
Jesus. Yes. The Hosen. Which, a lot of people were really upset they weren't, they didn't become a horde race. The Jinyu and the Hosen seemed like, really
They
like,
suck.
I don't think it's about it sucking, because there's plenty of races that just fucking suck. But, like, they would have been very fitting. They literally joined the horde, and then it's just like, yeah, but just here. I played a lot of roguelites. I'm used to fucking up and paying for later stages. I respect your choice. I don't eat those
I wanted
tassels.
the fish people. I thought the fish people were cool.
Yeah, but that would have been the same as the Hosen. If we got the Hosen for Horde, we would have gotten the Jinyu for Alliance.
The fish people were much cooler than the monkeys.
I mean, I wouldn't disagree, but I feel like there's a lot of people that would like to play the monkeys and be like, I'm just a silly little monkey. RP throws poop at you. Cairo, I am banning you from watching
Versus
Leaflet.
Poop fetishes.
Have you ever watched Leaflet?
Who?
Leaflet.
Leafeons?
Leaflet. L-I-T.
No.
Leaflet is someone that Global and I know. Corvu is pretty good friends with her. I've played games with her a few times with Core. God, you didn't play League of Legends. She was one of the OG devs for League of Legends, and like has items named after her. And she designed like 3 or 4 of the champions.
Oh shit!
How old is she?
Probably a little younger than me. Probably like 30.
What?
What?
A dev that young?
What?
Yeah.
Huh.
She might be older than that. She might be like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure she's 30 to 35. She, well, Global's about to correct me, I guess. Just going to say he's wrong there. We'll say the number then. She worked at Riot and then saw where the company was going. She saw all the sexual harassment starting, and so like way before all that stuff went down, she got out. And I think she did freelance work for a bit. She became a streamer, and she's actually really big. I'd say she's like 500 to 800 viewer average. She's a slime girl. This is really funny. Not going to say anything more than that and leave it there. Is it like not publicly available information? Like, huh? Something that was really funny with her was she lived with her mom for a while. And her mom didn't understand streaming. But this was around the time where it was like a really big thing for it's a mess. It's an age. It's really just for age. What do you mean it's a mess? You don't want to be... Okay, you're being dumb, Global. You're being dumb. Her mom didn't understand streaming. But at the time, this was when, like, hey, if you're a VTuber or a streamer, get your mom on stream. This was, like, 2019, 2020, when it was, like, you play VR chat, do a stream where, like, your mom is on stream. Where your mom is the one in the headset. And so she commissioned, like, a whole VTuber model for her mom. And they did a stream together. And her mom had a lot of fun. And so they did a few more. And then her mom was like, I kind of want to stream myself. And she was like, yeah, Mom, do it. And she's like, okay, great, my turn with the computer. And Leaflet was like, no, go get your own channel. And she was like, no, I don't want to. I'm just going to use yours. So for like a year, Leaflet would play games like Spellbreak Arena, Apex Legends, you know, just whatever. And then it'd be like late night stream with Asari, I think was her name. Leaflet's mother. She plays Satisfactory. And it was just like, what? And so it was like the two of them were sharing a channel for you. And eventually Leaflet was just like, you gotta get your own thing. You gotta go get your own channel. Get out of my channel, Mom. And so I find that fucking hilarious. But Leaflet's cool. If you've ever seen, like, a blue slime girl that sometimes looks like a human with blue hair, with, like, a red Magic Academy outfit, that's Leaflet. We're getting close to 3 miles. Yippee. Ugh. Ugh. I have to go to the post office tomorrow. Because I don't think they're open today. I need to check their times. I need to see when they're open. The last time I had to mail something off, I went at like, it was like 8 in the morning. And I went there at that time because they were going to be like closed later in the day, and I needed to send something that I might have had plans. I don't remember if they're open till like 6 or if they close super early, like 3 or 4. Will he like Friendslop? I love Friendslop. I like some Friendslop. Yuli, when are you getting the flavor of the month? Are you there yet? Probably never. Here's the thing, Icy Fire. Well, I say I like Friend Slop. I like Friend Slop as an excuse to hang out with Koyo and that community that I used to be a really big part of, and I barely interact with now. Friend Slop is my excuse to really force myself to interact with them still. Because they're all still important to me. I just find myself there less. And so, if it's a game that has good modding and is able to like go to an uncapped lobby and still be balanced and fun, then I like it, then I care about it. Lethal Company, Repo, Peak. I really like these Friend Slop games because it is easy to scale them up to 10 or 20 people. With RV There Yet, while it looks like a really fun concept, I don't know if it's gonna be like...
You can't mod it to scale it up for a lot of people, can
you? Okay, so you can, but like, what does that do to the balance, right? Not Lethal Company, Repo, without a balancing mod to like adjust the loot and adjust the values and make it so that it's harder when you have a squad of 15 people, Repo is ungodly easy if you go in with 15 people when it's balanced for 6. And so, RV There Yet, while you can uncap the lobby, it really needs a balancing mod. I don't think it has one yet. And, I don't really know what you would do to balance it, right? Like, how do you make it so that 15 people don't fucking explode a single RV and, like, just make it trivial? Me here to stay friends with Yulind. Otherwise, he'd forget me by now. What the fuck? You know that's not the case. So, like... Well, I think RV There Yet is a great game, a great concept. I think it's really buggy and needs work. Granted, I think they've been giving it updates since it came out. I don't see myself getting it. Because really the only time I play Friend Slop is Community Days on Wednesday. And I think Koyo is getting a little burnt out on those. So that might stop soon. We had an update for Repo and Peak, and it's like, which one do you want to play, Koyo? And he's like, honestly, none. It was like, oh, okay.
We could start at Yuli. We don't do anything Wednesdays. We can do Community Wednesday.
No. The point is not the game. The point is Koyo. I do.
So if he wasn't there, you wouldn't care about Game Wednesday?
Probably not. There's still be a lot of people there that I do care about. Like, I love seeing Zuvi. I love seeing Rose. I love seeing Trogdor. I love seeing Juice. Did I say Rose? I love seeing Snowblade. I love seeing Smexy there. Some of those people come by my streams, and so I feel less like, oh man, I really need to see them on Wednesday, right? Even me, when you're awake there, Trogdor. Red Sox. But like, oh, Chewy. Some of those people come by here, and so I don't feel like as big of a need to make sure to see them on Wednesday. But like, I miss Trogdor. There was a period of time where, like, Koyo and I never say him and I were best friends. But there was a period where, like, he was very, very important to me, and he still is. And I talked to him and saw him every day. He would stream, like, 5 days a week. And then after his streams, we would play League of Legends with Zuvi, Winter, and Fausto. And then there was a period of time where, like, him and I were playing World of Warcraft together. For, like, 2-3 weeks, it was just 3 days a week we were playing WoW and just leveling characters. And, like, I look at Koyo, and, like, he is very responsible for me knowing almost every single person I know now. right? Because I watched a JonTron video on VR chat. That got me to Ugandan Knuckles compilations. That got me to Team 5 compilations. That got me to Whoops. That got me to Lele. That got me to Elite. That got me to Leafeons. That got me to Koyo. Koyo got me to Dream Shelter. And that was like my first group of friends in VR chat. And so I very much feel like all the people I know is very dependent on that chain of people that I said there. Team 5 was a time. And of that chain, Elite, Lele, Koyo, and Leafeons in particular were very like... I just know so many people through them. I met Proxy through Lele. I met through Proxy I met Doulahan. Through Doulahan I met Foss. Even me. You said that twice. You have fucking Uno. Through Elite I met everybody. Koyo, Glenn, Leafeons. Technically through Leafeons I met Koyo. But like Elite was when I started talking in Twitch. I lurked on Twitch before then. Like, I would watch Lele streams for like 4 to 5 hours and not say anything. I was the lurker that like didn't miss a stream but never said anything. I think I said one thing in her entire stream in like 2019. No, in 2018. And that was she was talking to somebody and they were like mind blanking. It was something like Pokemon. It was like, what's the Pokemon that does this? Was it this one? No. Oh, you mean this one? No, I don't think it was that one. And I'm sitting there like, you two were thinking of this Pokemon. And they're like, yeah, that's it. Thanks, Yulind. It's that Pokemon, right? That was literally the only thing I said in Lele's chat in 4 months. But she hung out with Elite one day. He just got on VR chat and was on super late. I followed him from that. I then go to work and like stop watching Twitch entirely for like 6 months. I would listen to music at work, and then I would get home and watch anime. I then got approved to watch streams at work. Basically, I was killing it and had good numbers. I was like, can I watch streams at work? And they were like, if you keep your numbers up, sure. So I'd watch Twitch. I had to watch partners because partners were guaranteed encoding and affiliates didn't get it. Elite went live every day at like, I think it was 11 Central, so I'd have 2 hours at work. Where it would have been about that. I had 2 hours at work where nobody was live yet. Well, sometimes I would watch Lele if she was still live at that point. Sometimes I would watch other people. I watched Shiny a lot. But Elite would go live. And this was when I first got approved to watch streams. I'd watch him, and I remember like his first or second stream of me watching. I just wanted to talk. And Elite, especially back then, he was very guilty of like the streamer, I have nothing to talk about. Chat, what's your favorite flavor of ice cream? You know, the like really fucking basic vague questions of, chat, tell me what your favorite of this is. I remember I answered the ice cream question. And I guess I just kept yapping. How much more does he have to go? We are going to do like another 1.2 miles of this, and then we get another video. I don't know what video we get after this. Hey, Alert and Proxy? Wait, Monster Hunter, you asked to join or something? No. Not quite. When I started watching Elite, I also, I found out Proxy was streaming. And so it would have been, I think, January 2019. January or February 2019. I started watching Elite. I also found out Proxy was live, and so I followed them. I subbed them at like the same day. And so Proxy and Elite for a long time had my longest running sub. And I would... I remember it was like the first stream I watched Proxy. I was like, holy shit, you're that guy that has the long sleeves on Lele's channel. I was like, yep, that's me. And he was doing a Kulve Taroth lobby in World. And I was like, I remember him saying, you know, yeah, it's I remember I said something like, holy shit, you're the cool guy with the sleeves from Lele's channel. And you play Monster Hunter? This stream fucking rules, or something like that. And he's like, yeah, we're doing Kulve Taroth. It's with the community if you want in. And I was like, really? Oh my god. And I joined, and I remember I'd do the Kulve Taroth lobbies every week. I didn't really lurk in Proxy's chat that much. I remember I was pretty vocal the first time I watched. I would join for the Kulve Taroth lobbies. This was back when you could do song requests. And Proxy, he just let it open. He was just like, fucking, I don't care about it. You guys put songs on. If I skip a song, it's because I didn't like it. And it was me and Aeon. Every now and then the queue would run out and it'd be like, oh, we're out of music. You guys got to put more in. And so I started keeping like a spreadsheet of songs. I have a Google Drive Excel sheet. That is kind of like just notes I need to keep track of. And every now and then when I need a new spreadsheet, I just add a tab. And so one of the tabs I added was the song request tab. And it's basically title of the song. The next cell over is the link to it on YouTube. And then I highlight that row what type of song it is. Whether it's like good, meme, weeb. I have them color coded like that. And anytime I came across a song that was like, this would be good for song requests, I would just add it to that song request tab. And I had like 300 links to songs. They're like, half of them were broken. Half of them you try to add it and it's like, nope, that's a fucking dead link. Sweet Caroline. I don't know if Sweet Caroline made the spreadsheet, because I haven't been keeping it updated for like 3 or 4 years. When song request died, it was just like, oh, well, I guess I can stop opening this all the time. I always yapped. I just never thought people would remember me. I think my stupid messages ever matter to people. Really? Holy shit, I remember the long pink sleeves. Yeah. Drogdor, your messages matter to me. Sometimes they matter too much. Because sometimes you're just like saying stupid shit. You know, sometimes it's like, oh my god, this is so stupid, guys. And Trogdor, you're just like, you're so stupid. And I'm like, why did Trogdor say that? You have a sense of humor that doesn't always click with me, Trogdor. And sometimes it kind of like bends me out of shape, but Ebo dead? Pyro's not dead. They're probably just locked in on Fall Guy. Are you playing Fall Guys right now?
Fall Guys? I'm playing Battlefield.
I should do Fall Guys, you're right.
You literally said I should do Fall Guys and then got on Battlefield.
Funny how that works, isn't it?
Yeah? Yeah. Doctor, as long as you've been around. You're still right, and I couldn't care less about your messages. What the fuck, Icy Fire? That's fucked up! It's actually fucked up. You can't just say that. It's the effect of the pink fish. Well, you can't just blame me for everything. I do believe
the
I
pink
just
fish
did.
was fishy.
What? She's not even pink.
What?
She's
Her
like
skin's pink.
she's like red and blue. Her skin is not pink. That's just when she's pretending to be human. Her skin's blue. Wow, toxic mods. I knew this place was bad. I do believe I just did. Ugh. I need a drink. Oh snap, Global is colorblind. It was so funny when we were roasting the fuck out of Foss because Senril was here and they had red hair and their little antennas because Senril's an alien. And then like down here at the left.
Senril's an alien?
Yes. You didn't know this?
Oh no. What if I get abducted?
Then you're probably gonna do something really fucking gay, like ask, "Hey Senril, do you still have the probing device? Oh, do you still use it?" Boss is like, "Oh,
They're
it's
friends
cool
with
that
you. Of course they have one. Why would I even ask that?
they were." Boss is like, "Oh, Spacefish, it's cool that you're walking with Yulind." I was like, "What? Spacefish isn't here." And Senril just turns around and waves at the camera. And we're like, "Holy shit! You think Senril? You think Spacefish is Senril? Oh my god, he's xenophobic! Oh my god, he thinks all aliens look the same!" And Spacefish is sitting there going, "My antennas are not green! My antennas are not green!" Cairo wants to be probed. That's okay, Cairo. Trump is doing what he can to protect us from aliens. Shut the fuck up, Global. They do all look the same. No! You know damn well he's not doing anything to protect us, Global. He's just running another party.
Ooh.
I-
Coffee sounds nice.
What?
I want a coffee.
My eyes
You know, I'm
kind of
gonna
hurt
make you a
today.
nice pot of coffee.
If you do, I'll pour it out.
I'll make you a nice light roast.
I will genuinely pour it out in the sink.
Do you like lattes?
No.
But they're like 90% milk.
Yeah? I could just
That's
have
great
the
for a
milk.
girl. Yeah, but this is milk with caffeine.
Yeah, I don't want that. You've ruined the milk.
I couldn't live without caffeine.
I can take the coffee instead. I saw an episode of Dexter's Lab where, hi, Pixel, where the parents were, like, really mean and horrible when they didn't get coffee in the morning. And so, like, what was it? Dexter and Dee Dee, they're like, our parents are jerks because of the coffee, so we need to get rid of the coffee. So they threw it all out, and their dad's like, "You got rid of the coffee? Do you know what you've done?" And like, so they have like an emergency, like, "Oh god, we gotta get coffee now." And then his dad becomes like nice and, "Hey there, Dexter," like once he gets his coffee. And I saw that and I was like, I will never be dependent on coffee. I never want to have it because it, like, you're just mean when you need it. And then I just discovered I fucking hated the smell and taste of it. So I was like, okay, well, this works out anyway.
No, what do you mean you hate the smell? It's so lovely.
I've talked about this so many times.
I know, it's just so crazy to me still.
I have a bad sense of smell. I go through
There's
life.
fewer things that smell nicer than coffee.
It's that it smells at all. It's that it's strong enough that I smell it, that it literally makes me dizzy to smell it and like nauseous. Okay, mother. Kiwiwo is stimming too hard to notice us. Speaking of, I want chalky milk BRB. I missed what you said, Pixel.
Does that mean you don't like perfumes and cologne?
Correct.
Oh.
It's crazy to me that people don't like the Jade Forest. I know Farisu doesn't like it for the SI7 quest, but like I look at this landscape and I'm like, this is so fucking pretty.
Oh, aesthetically, it's such a banger, dude.
Yeah. It's so good. I do think those quests are horrible. Those quests do suck, but like
Really?
the SI7 quest where you have to like, it's a vehicle quest. Aren't you Mr. I hate vehicle quests?
Oh, yeah.
I remember the quest you're talking about now.
And you have to do 3 of them.
Yeah.
I have chocolate milk. I allow myself to return. Hell yeah.
No, I'm the #1 vehicle quest hater.
Yeah. And this is like
hate
the
that
#1 vehicle quest zone. Because there's 3 of them.
Well, I don't necessarily hate vehicle quests. It's that they're always half-baked. You get like 2 to 4 buttons. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
you're just spamming 2 to 4 buttons. If there was like one where I get it and it's like close to
Hi,
10,
Sammy.
I'd be like, ooh, okay. Rub my hands together. What are we working with here? You know, go through and read them. I get that a lot of people would be turned off by that.
A lot of people would be turned off by that. Because, and also like Blizzard. You want to give me a vehicle that's like 8 to 10 buttons that I use for 10 minutes and then never again? That's a lot of coding and a lot of like, if you make it matter, then it's people like, okay, I have to learn a whole thing of 10 fucking buttons to get through this quest. Or it doesn't matter, why did you bother giving me 10 buttons? I actually like vehicle segments and raids. I think the Leviathan fight in Ulduar is really fucking cool. Do you remember that fight?
Yes.
For anybody who doesn't know WoW,
Yes.
the Leviathan fight in Wrath of the Lich King Ulduar, in a 25-man raid, you have 5 people per vehicle slot. You have 15 vehicles. You have demolishers, you have catapults, and you have motorbikes. So for the motorbikes, there's 5 of them. 1 person gets a motorbike. Or 5 people each get a motorbike. There's 5 demolishers to pilot. Those have the pilot and the gunner. And then the catapults are the same thing. Pilot and gunner. The first boss, you have to... all 25 have to be working together and like doing things that interact with each other to beat the boss. So the #1 way the boss takes damage is with pyrite, which is fired by the gunners of the catapults. But it's a limited resource. You can only hold 10. It applies an 8-second dot, and the dot stacks. So the best way to maximize damage is to shoot a pyrite. Hi, media. Unlucky status. Will I get my 30 to 40 mins? I don't know. We're at 3.9 now, so I'm going to go at least 25 more minutes. This video is going to end at 4.8 miles, 4.6, and I don't know what videos after that. So probably I would jump on media. If you hurry. The best way to maximize pyrite damage is shoot your pyrite. Now you're at 9 of 10. Wait like 6 seconds, shoot the next one. Now it's at 2 stacks, you're at 8 of 10. basically keep doing that every 6 seconds, fire it. Eventually you'll get to a point where it's at 10 stacks and you're out. The driver isn't doing too much other than literally controlling the catapult, and they have a hook beam. Well, like a hook shot. They can grab players, and they can also grab pyrite canisters. The demolishers, the other vehicle, the pilot has an interrupt, and so Leviathan has a move where they just start radiating heat, and it hits everybody in the room, and it does a lot of damage. You need to interrupt this as soon as possible. I think they also have a taunt that the Flame Leviathan will chase these guys. Their gunner has a really rapid fire gun that is good for shooting down pirate canisters in the sky, as well as I think they launch themselves onto the Leviathan. That might be the catapult roll, but I'm not sure. And then the motorbikes, their job is to, anybody that's on the ground is gonna die within like 5 seconds of being on the ground. So the motorbikes have to pick them up real fast. The motorbikes can also pick up pyrite canisters and bring those to the catapults. So it's very much like, for current gear, you actually have to do your roll with your vehicle. You only have like 3 to 4 buttons, but you're using all of them. Well, even if you're not using all of them, you have to very much do your roll. It's not just click the attack button on the Flame Leviathan. It's very much, if you're driving a Demolisher, you need to interrupt him, and you need to be ready to dash away and keep your distance when he targets you. If you're gunning on a Demolisher, you need to be shooting down Pyrite. And I don't remember what else they do. I think you have a shield boost that you can give to your Demolisher. So like if they're targeted or if they're about to get hit, you can make it so they don't just fucking die.
Mm-hmm.
The catapults, they need to be spamming the Pyrite debuff, and I think they launched their gunner onto the Flame Leviathan. The catapult gunners, they get to shoot a bit, but their main job is when Flame Leviathan becomes weak, they get launched onto its back, burst with their cooldowns. You typically do this for melee, but it had to be a DPS. And then they would get knocked off, get picked up by the motorbikes, and then brought back to the catapults. Rinse, repeat. Then the motorbikes were basically just zooming around, picking up Pyrite and players. So it's very much like, you've got your roll, do it. Love hopping in. Hopping on in 5? Hell yeah. We're at 4 miles. After last night, with how late I stayed up, I hope we get a short video. Where even are we? Oh, we're at the Tian Shui Monastery. Or not the Tian Shui Monastery. We're at the one that everybody goes to in Jade Forest. There's the one in Kunlai that's monks only. And then there's this one that is everybody to do quests here. Dej? What did you just do, Logitech? You clear out all your mythics already? I've been kind of lazy with it the last 3 or 4 days. I have not been keeping up. I've run Tomb of Sargeras 3 times on the Rogue. I've like stopped on the Mage. On the Mage, I have not been running stuff anymore. Shaved my head? Ugh. There's days where I fucking think about it, Logitech. My hair is just so fucking annoying sometimes. Like right now, it's kind of under my faceplate in the front.
That sounds so nice. Maybe not during when it's starting to get cold out, but during the summer it seems nice.
Done that. I've gotten an electric razor with an inch guard and shaved it all off like that and donated it to charity twice.
I have a seborrheic dermatitis, so like my skin just kind of gets itchy where my hair's long, so I've medicated like shampoo, but like it goes away if I just don't have hair there. It's something with how like the oils and the skin works. I don't know. They explain it to me, but
welcome to the club, Wave. It's
just like irritated. It gets like a low-key red in some spots and itchy.
I know. Life is fucking easier when you have inch-long hair. But, you know, 10-inch long hair, kind of fucking cute. I want to play more Tales. I really want to play more Tales.
Did we talk about Tuesday?
Tuesday?
Didn't we say Tuesday, Thursday were potential days?
No.
No?
Monday, Wednesday were potential days. We were kind of locked in on getting Parsec to work and then just the game. So we did not talk about it at all.
You should probably ask in the chat.
It's a lot easier to get a response from those two when we're in a call with them.
Yeah, we forgot to ask though.
Yeah. As long as I had it.
I could try and pin them down today. Just remind me after nap or whatever.
I'm good either way. As I understand right now, Monday we're doing Zelda.
Oh, we can.
So
I have Zelda, I have Katamari, I have so much shit. 14, Zillia.
My thought process was Sunday is my Elden Ring.
I want to play Zelda.
Saturday is Zillia. Friday is VR chat. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and maybe Little Friday is Final Fantasy 14. But that kind of is like mini hiatus to go through Zelda with you, which I imagine will be like 3 or 4 streams.
We want to take a mini hiatus from Zelda?
I thought
from 14 to do Zelda?
I thought you wanted to. I mean, those days conflict with each other,
I just
don't
wanted
they?
to play it. Yeah, I guess that's true.
I thought you wanted to go through story mode with me.
I kind of just wanted to play, and I was like, oh, since you're live, you can join in for it. And I was going to play regardless, but now you want to see the whole thing. So we've made it a whole thing.
I thought that was the plan. I thought that was what you wanted. You were like, I want to go through the story with you. Since we can do that, I will replay the story missions.
I was like, yeah, I'll replay the story missions if you want to see the story. If you don't give a fuck about the story, we don't have to replay the story. I'll just play it, and then you can join in whenever.
If I'm playing it, I would like to see the story. Which, in my mind, made it a whole thing of like, okay, now we're doing this together.
You honest to God have not missed a single thing yet. Basically, all that happened was Zelda woke up in a field, and it's literally starting from when she traveled back in time. And she just met the king, the queen, Minoru.
I would still like to experience
that's it. That's fair.
As long as I had was showing during the pandemic.
Give you like the first hour or so of cutscenes. I don't know if I can I don't know. We can check.
I would like to play those missions.
Oh, okay. Well, no, it's the tutorial. It's not. It's literally a walking segment into a tutorial of how the Warriors games work.
Yo, liking the Alexander music. Every Alexander fight has been, oh, this music's a banger.
Yeah.
Oh, this is great. Turns BGM down. Gets into the next fight 5 minutes later. Oh, I gotta turn the BGM up. Oh, this is a banger. This is good. This slaps. Fight ends, turns music down. To me, it's like, I had the BGM at like 100% the entire time I was in Final Fantasy. So not, like, turning it down and up for fights, I'm like, huh? Huh? Yeah, the Alexander stuff is really good. you're gonna hear a lot of songs that I think there's one or two songs from the Alexander fights that's like, this is one of the songs of Final Fantasy 14. This is like one of the top 5 songs. Yeah. I need a drink. What time is it? 11:45? Oh, you know what? I can ask Eris today because I was gonna do the Parsec stuff with him. And I can just DM Ginjo like, hey, we're gonna be testing the Parsec stuff. Do you wanna pop in for that? Just to hang out. And then we can, if Ginjo says yes, I can just ask him there. I expect him to be busy, but I used to be a really big Musou game fiend. I played like 3 or 4 of the Dynasty Warriors. I played 3 of the Samurai Warriors.
Yeah, it'd probably be good for you to go through the tutorials. They actually added like new mechanics, which are really crazy. It's like hard to
Question.
explain.
Has Yulind seen the Walmart rock, paper, scissors shirt? I sure have, Air. That is fucking wild.
Huh?
There is a shirt being sold at Walmart that says, paper beats rock. And it is a white hand doing the Nazi salute, doing paper. And under it is a black fist doing the Black Power fist. And it is saying, you know, it says paper
wrong.
beats rock. It's it's one of those things. Is like, I saw that it was at Walmart and I'm like, I really hope that's not real, but I think it is.
Doubt that's real. And if it was, it's one of those things that got approved without
Really being properly
like
checked.
fully understanding the context.
Very much someone potentially losing their job there.
Yeah.
Media. Run forward till you get to the big crystal, and then you should be able to see us from there. Oh, I see you're at the crystal. Yeah, she knows where to go. Walmart does sell pretty edgy shirts.
This is the Dominion from Aether Chronicles, Jared.
Okay. Alright.
Oh, so funny.
I checked. It's still there. So, like, you went to the Walmart website and it's there? Kind of miss when graphic designers were just trying to flip the word sex and shapely women in their ad drops. Yes.
Oh my god, she's
Hi, media. Dude, my eyes just hurt today. My eyes, like, I don't think I got enough sleep.
Pressure?
No, it's just like I didn't get enough sleep, so the being this close to a screen is just my eyes are like, this don't feel good. It's the same feeling of like when you don't turn the brightness and sleep in VR and you wake up and you're just like, ow. I guess I shouldn't say ow. They feel sore, but not like physically hurting. You know what that's like?
Yes.
I got that going on right now.
Oh, Yulind. Oh.
Put down cover. Put down cover.
I was sitting. No. I was sitting. No. I was sitting on one of my feet, and now I have pins and needles in my leg.
I kind of like the pins and needles.
Oh my
I've gotten it for my cock and ball before.
I'm sorry. You've gotten the pins and needles in your dick?
Yeah.
Did you give yourself a stranger for that? Like, what the fuck?
No. I like was sitting on my foot,
Mm-hmm.
and my heel was like up in my grundle area, right? And I guess that it just cut off blood somewhere. I guess I was just pushing into an artery, and I stood up, and my dick fell asleep. It got pins and needles.
Huh.
And it was awful. It was such an awful sensation. I fucking hated it. Wow, is it bad?
See, I don't really find it painful. To me, it's just like, oh, this is weird and it feels different. You're a freak, you're both freaks. I will lick them better, mama. Senpai is licking my eyeballs. Oh, I love Kohai's eyeballs, bleh. You ever seen that manga page?
No.
Golden Shits by Energy America LLC. It's a manga that was just trying to be real. Even in context, this is weird. It's a manga that was just trying to be weird. So it's this guy who, he like really likes eyeballs. And this girl is like, she really likes him. And she's like, Senpai, I love you. And he's like, I only want to be with a girl that will let me lick their eyeballs. And she's like, I'd do that for you. And like, there's a panel in it where he's like popping one of her eyeballs out of the socket. Not like dangling, but it's like a bulging eyeball. And he's like, I'm licking it. Ugh. And she's like, Senpai is licking my eyeball. And it's
I hate this. Can you shut the fuck up?
it's a great image of like, what the fuck am I looking at, huh? It's one of those like, you read weird shit. I don't go actively looking for it. It just gets posted.
Is this what it's like when I tell you to stop talking about something and I keep talking about it anyway?
Yes, it's exactly like that. And everybody's like, wow, this fucking stinks. Please stop. And you're like, no, but I really want to. So you do it anyway.
Air, I'm telling you right now, if I see an eyeball image in my DMs, you are getting blocked on Discord for
You
a
are
year,
not
and
going to
it's
see an eyeball image. You're going to see a Walmart shirt. Because he said, did you see the shirt from Walmart? And you're like, you're lying, that's not real. And so he is sourcing it. Or it might just be an eyeball image. We're at 4.6. We're at 4.6 and we're at the end of Jade Forest. So, could be both. Here's hoping we get a nice, easy, chill next video.
Oh.
Is it random? Like fully random? Or does it have an order?
Say that again?
Yulind.
Hold on, Cairo.
Is it fully random? Or does it have an order?
It is fully random.
Oh gosh.
I have a playlist that I put all these videos in on YouTube. And I open that and I hit the shuffle button. And so I don't know what we get. What is it? What is it, Cairo?
Two things.
Uh-huh.
It has been taken down.
Okay.
Second of all, it was one of Walmart's approved third-party sellers that put it up for sale. It was not Walmart themselves.
That makes sense.
It was one of their third-party sellers through their website.
Mm-hmm. Cairo, check DMs. Hi, Archangel. Yo, there's a pretty Yu on my screen. Bark, bark, bark. Tatooine. It's not gonna be Tatooine. Weird that I can see it.
The original page it was on was taken down. Maybe the third-party seller put it up again in some form of retaliation, but...
Mustafar? There is no Mustafar video. I just imagine some kid wearing that shirt and like being pulled aside in school and be like, dude, what the hell are you doing? He's like, it's rock, paper, scissors. And just him not understanding it. It's like, this is clearly, you know, Nazis and Black Power. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, What? It's rock, paper, scissors! And like, do you remember that kid who got in trouble for wearing the McDonald's shirt?
McDonald's shirt?
So this kid, his like mom bought a McDonald's shirt from like a thrift store. And it was a red shirt with the McDonald's golden arches. But it wasn't actually like the McDonald's M. It was like a prostitute's legs. And so it was like the tips of the M were the heels, and then her knees were the top. And then, you know, her body laying down was the middle. And like the kid just was like, I don't know, my parents buy my shirts. I thought it was McDonald's. And the mom was just like, I did not look closely enough at this. Oops. But he got pulled aside and they were like, you can't fucking wear this, kid. What the hell? Live, laugh, overthrow America. I need to do avatar work. I don't think I'll do much today. But man, I need to do a bunch of avatar work. I need to figure out Krita coloring stuff. I need to get that vest. And then that'll be like version 1 of the outfit. And then I can get like a simple bunny outfit. A simple yukata. Maybe a cat outfit. And we can switch to Miltina. Hi, Bits. You can fucking try. Hi, Safi. Blue hair, blue tie, hiding in your Wi-Fi. Well, I heard Miltina. Bits, I'm switching my base from Kuronatu to Miltina. I'm gonna start running flat chest Miltina. Finally. I really like Kuronatu. Finally, never mind. You thought I would do like fat tits Miltina? Yes! Okay. We got a good one. We got a nice short video. 16 minutes? I'm happy with that.
No.
At least normal tits? Bits! No. At most, it'll be like 5%. Okay, well, here's the thing. I would have liked to do like 5% boob size.
Get in the blender of it, you can just do puffy nipples, dog.
Well, so that's what I was saying. I was gonna do it with the blend shape. The problem is, Miltina's tits are so fucking big that it's like 5% tit size isn't just like, oh, what puffy nipples would be. It's like literally from her collarbone to halfway down her stomach is like starting to come out. It's like, oh right, fucking big area here. He won't escape the curse, Bits. Hi, Bits. Squish the Yulind. Well, if it isn't my cosplay wife, at least normal tits. No! Archangel Wave. I'm losing the orbits. He's just letting the horny bastards in. It is a sapphic cat. So has Yulind played the new scenario yet? For Uma? I'll be honest, Safi, I haven't opened Uma in like 2 months. Well, yeah. I opened it a couple days ago when the event started because they were giving out so many carrots, and I have not done every day since. I've literally just done the one day. Well, yeah. Pat, I have a blend shape add-on that makes them puffy.
I told Yulind to not get trapped in this cycle of opening games because of the daily login FOMO.
If it was like 20 minutes of dailies, I'd probably still be playing Uma. I really don't like the 2 dailies of do career mode, or it's finish a career mode and win a career race. I hate those 2 conflicting with each other. If it was just do a career race, I would like that. The other thing that really stinks about Uma is that like there's no point to the dailies. They just don't matter. you can get 30 carrots a day doing dailies. Or you can just wait for an event where you get fucking 600 carrots for logging in. Like, that's...
Yeah, that they do have a lot of imbalance there. Also, if you buy the little daily login pass, you just get more than you would ever do from doing your dailies. For the $5 a month pass.
75 carrots. Wasn't it like 10 and 15, or is it like 15 and 30?
I don't remember.
Unless it's been upped, it was definitely not 75 carrots when I was
75 a day? It was not 75 a day, Safi. It was like 30.
Unless they've upped it. It's been upped? Okay. And that's good. Doing Uma right now? When you... I have no idea what you're saying, Media. It was upped? Okay. Okay. It's still... Maybe not still. Even if it's 75, that feels so inconsequential compared to the 600 a day from the gold ship event. You can do what the scum farmers do? Take someone like Ogiri, win debut race, and lose next task? I did that for like 3 days, and I hated it. I just felt bad.
Like, if you're playing the game, you want to actually play the game. You don't want to play the game to get currency. Getting currency should be fun along the way. And if you're not having fun with the game and the game systems, I don't know if it's worth to really invest that much into it.
I would really like it if it was just do a career race. Because then I would read the story. I would actually do like 1 career race a day. I would finish a career like once every week and a half. And then it'd be like, okay, that was my Uma stuff for the day. I would slowly progress through careers. But it was just get a career race every day. I would do that. Even if it was win a career race every day, I would do that. People have been spamming hard for currency since like 2 months in. For me, it was, when I tried it, it was Maru Zensky. Because Maru, you can just tank her rate, like her skills, and still win the first race. Or no, it was like you didn't have to tank her skills. You could just try to win the first race and get first, so you get the win a career race. But then you just don't do a secondary race, so that you don't have enough fans for the second one. You just get to that and it's like freaking out. It's like, hey, you need to get more fans, and you're just like, nope, and then you just, lose the run because you didn't have enough fans. You're getting 300 a day and like 400 a week ATM plus 1 free 10 pull of supporters a day. And that's great. That's awesome. Back to watching F1. Okay. That's great, Gana. But I want the dailies to be more meaningful. The events are cool and all. I just don't like how they so far outstrip dailies that's like, what's the point? Pray for the souls who abuse their Umas. I did it for like 3 or 4 days. I hated it. It just felt bad. We are over 5 miles. We're at 5.1. This is my favorite city. I fucking love Ishgard. Oh man, I am.
Like your aesthetic.
It really is. Well, the snow, yes. The big castle-y stuff, kind of. I like the architecture here, but it's not. I wouldn't say it's like my favorite type of architecture. What would be the architecture I like? I think I kind of like weird stuff. I think I like Limsa Lominsa with the bluffs and the buildings and stuff built on top of them that are very unconventional, right? They built all their structures out of old pirate ships, which is oh, that's fucking cool. Yulind equals snow. Stone architecture with iron highlights. There's a town in Shadowbringers that I really, really like. It's not a main city, but I really like it and wish it was a main city. I tend to like some underground stuff. Like in WoW, I really like Dwarven architecture. I really like the fucking, like, hill burrows they have. Where it's like they just find a hill and then build into that. Limsa is nice. But I feel like I only like it because it's weird. I definitely wouldn't like the ocean part. Ul'dah. I appreciate Ul'dah, but that's like a dusty bowl. Gridania stinks. Me liking aesthetic of Fairy World. But architecture of Gridania. Sadia is pro. Ecclesiarchy? The prohibition against dragon fucking? What? One, I don't know what that word is. Two, you think I'm against dragon fucking? Really? Okay. The two Stormblood towns, one of them's barely a town. One of them's more like a rebel encampment. The other main town, it's okay. I'm like tired of it because it's so popular. That's government ruled by religion, Yuli. Why would you ever think I like that? I have no idea why Core locked into that joke. What do you mean you don't know why? She's a monster fucker. Of course she locked into it. She's commissioned art of that stuff, Global. What do you mean you don't know why? Fucking obvious why. BRB gonna ask Core something. It cries. Shadowbringers. The main town, not really my jam. The secondary town, it's cool. I like it. But it doesn't really click with me. Endwalker. The main town is really fucking cool. The secondary town... Where the fuck is the secondary town? Hang on. Oh, I remember the secondary town. What? Hi, Etsuko. And hi, Smug. I was briefly lurking while you were playing RV There Yet. I saw that you were playing with Quaddy. My problem with that game, Etsuko, is that I really like friend swap games that you can mod the fuck out of and increase their player size. Because my group that plays on Wednesdays, we always play with like 10 to 15 people. And so RV There Yet, it looks like it would have very difficult scaling for that. Is Pixel just being a gremlin? Oh, he's just hanging out. He's just sitting. Hi, Quaddy. Yeah, I only really like the one place in Shadowbringers. Okay. I'm happy there's a friend swap era. But as an introvert, I'm wildly upset. Right, Quaddy and Chigiri? Quite a knucklehead, but my family is my family. Hell yeah. Yulind on raid radar opportunity. I wouldn't want to go with anyone else but my family circle. Hell yeah. I see that type of game and I'm like, it looks really fun and it looks like such a good concept. But I need it to be a game that's moddable to like have 16 people. Lethal Company, Peak, Repo work really well for that. And so I play those a lot on Wednesdays. But RV there yet? We're all kind of looking at it like, are the mods gonna support this? I just need to invest in an exosuit, at least to support my back. No, but thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. I hope you had fun. Good job today. Stardew having 100 plus people mod after like 2 months of release. Stardew, I would not call friend slop sappy. Friend slop is something that like looks like it took 2 to 3 months to make, and it's very much like plug and play. It's very much like you jump on, you play some rounds, that resets next time you play. Stardew, that is a committed playthrough. Horse Rare Moon overlap. Yeah, they're quite nice, I agree. Most people it's fun when you can for such games. Would that many people just pick up the RV and carry it? Exactly. I was watching that. Didn't say it was friend slot. Just saying it had 100 plus people mod. Or had an official multiplayer. Oh, gotcha. That was me making an assumption then. We're at 5.4 miles. This last mile went by really fucking fast. Now we get to watch Yulind. For a little bit more. The walking part. No, he's weird. The walking part I think is really close to done. Don't believe the lies, Cairo. Has there been an MO that is like Harvest Moon? I mean Stardew? Or is there insects? Actually, Senril, yes, there has been. Recently, the one I can think of is Palia. Palia is pretty much just like some minor combat and whatnot, but really just like, hey, make your shit look comfy and nice. And then there's a lot of MMOs that you can just play like that. PSO, you can just like, if you want to just build a comfy house, it's got that. If you want to like have like NPC relationships, Lost Ark. I don't know if there's an MO that has like all of the elements of Stardew of like social interactions with NPCs, building and designing a house and farm, managing stuff. The closest I can think of is Lost Ark. Palia tried. But it's mostly focused on being away from your home. I remember when Palia came out, there was a lot of red flags that as like a game housing enthusiast was like, this doesn't look good. Like they definitely like, it seemed like they were trying to be a housing game, but didn't have anybody on their team that was like a really housing person. They forgot like really simple things like being able to sit in chairs. That was like, how do you make a housing game without that, huh? That's like, I don't know how to word it. Missing the mark. Oh my god. We're in Limsa and we got the Limsa video. But we've actually finished. How much more do you have? How much did you want to go? Okay. I'm at the end for me. Hoping that's like not really cutting short for you. Grab this. Put this here. I will anchor local. Okay, we're gonna put it there. Take this. Change that. That. Take this. Put back to... No. No, it actually... I set it to world. Project Gorgon is probably better than Palia for that. Let me see if it's even still up. Yes. It is still on Steam somehow. I would think Lost Ark, because that has a lot of NPC relationships. That has a lot of like managing your base, your little island. That has a lot of like daily maintenance of like, hey, do the chores and is very much an MMO. I don't know if Path of Exile is still doing it. Okay. I don't know if Path of Exile still has it, but like last season, not this new season, but the season before, they had a whole like town maintenance thing that you need to be doing other stuff for. That's fucking huge. I need to change my trackers. Up and over here. Put that there, put that there. Oh, my fucking Velcro. Of the ones I know, Lost Ark and Palia. Palia has more of a focus on like building and designing your home. Lost Ark has more of a focus on like you've got an island and you're building what you want. Where too bad Star Sand doesn't expand on it. Oh. Blue Protocol had an island you can customize and farm on. Yeah, I guess it depends on what things you want to focus on. If you just went like the pure like design stuff for your house, design a cool island place, design a cool thing, I don't think there's any better housing than PSO2 NGS. If you want like the social interactions with characters and NPCs, I would check out Lost Ark first, but there's probably an MMO that does it better than that one. Yeah. Okay. Tracker's updated. If you want social interactions, play VR chat. I don't mean player-to-player social interactions. I mean like the social tab of a game where it's like, this character has 0 of 10 hearts affection with you. Give them gifts and talk to them every day to like increase that. Lost Ark has a pretty in-depth system for that. Have you checked out Star Sand, Yuli? No, I haven't. Hi, Lunny. That is not a game I'm even familiar with, actually. Oh, what was the distance? 5.5. Wow, 5.5, like exactly. There it is. 5.5 miles. Now, you rest. Done. The demo's pretty fun. It's heavily inspired by Stardew. I will probably wishlist it. I'll tell you right now, if it's just a demo, I don't want to play it. I have learned about myself that I don't get along well with demos. I think they're great, but like what'll happen is I'll play the demo, lose my progress, and then I won't want to play it because I feel like I already did that stuff and I don't like earning it twice. And so I try to stay away from demos. Kyra was trying to get me to play the Air Riders demo the other day, and I was like, nope, absolutely not.
Yulind,
That's me.
did you hear from Wolfie or something? We are getting the new treadmill.
I
Wolfie
did
wanted
not.
the expensive one,
Uh-huh.
the one with incline and stuff. So yeah, we are going to have the big one.
Hell yeah. All right, all right. That is, that'll be fun. How do you have beef with an inanimate object? I don't think I do. Trackers. Oh, I know what I didn't do. I need to update the streams I was lurking in. Maru's still going. Etsuko rated me. What is this guy? Clearly. He's just watching F1 on stream? Is that allowed? This one.
Not alone.
It's pretty easy to do that. Wait, to do what? Actually, why a lot of big studios stop making demos. Yeah, it's more of a like beef with inanimate objects. It's more of a MMOs thing. So the one that really hit me was Guild Wars 2. In Guild Wars 2, I played, God, probably like 50 to 100 hours of the demo. I lived in World vs. World. I was just there for like entire weekends on a thief. I got my thief to level 50 just from PvP, which is kind of insane for anybody that knows Guild Wars 2 stuff. The game comes out, and I just have this feeling of, I have a level 50 thief, why would I level another one? I just have the sense of like, I already put the time in on leveling this. And so it was so hard to enjoy playing the new thief once the game launched. And so I ended up not maining thief for literal years. Well, I guess I never really mained thief. Just because, like, it was so hard for me to want to level it again. I also just kind of fell in love with Engineer and had a very weird build for them, but... Worlds. Chatting. There was one to check. We're gonna go to this map. New instance. Friends, drop port. This is on local portal.
No, it's not fancy.
Only 5.5. How short was the video? The first video was 1 minute 55, 1 hour 55 minutes, which got us to 4.6. The second video was 16 minutes. So, no, it was like 20 minutes. I don't remember. It was Ishgard, so very, very fucking short. This isn't quite what I thought it. It still works. Is there? Did just this? Is there not a player? Surely there's. Really. Glider. Okay. There's TV. Where's that? Oh. Please hold. I don't think we're staying in this map. I'm not.
Are you holding?
I saw it on Twitter and I was like, this looks really good. And when getting here. Alright, where are we going instead?
You gotta just see where.
Friends. Drop portal. Oh, well, Pixel was kind of like on it when I set it down. Nerd, only 5.5. How short was the video? You win this time, femboy. What the fuck? Why do you want me to suffer? You're fucked for that. Volume BGM. Turn that way up. Okay. I need a drink. Ugh. Get comfy. Oh, I did not organize my pillows from last night. Oh, they're all fucking over the place. It's fine. Ugh. This I can. Okay. Ugh. Such a picky princess? What the fuck? I have like a few rules with what I do for worlds. Hi, fishy. Can't believe I'm getting called a picky princess just because I have fucking things I like in my worlds. No, no fucking. I split a fingernail like a month ago. And it's still like, as it grows, the crack in it just keeps going down. Man, this stinks. Good job with your walk today. Thank you. The fuck, I want the opposite for you? What do you mean? You want me to go longer than 5.5? You want me to fucking be like, go 10 miles? That's fucked up. That sounds really hard. Ugh. I'm like crashing so fast. I found what I think is a good fix for that. How you break your nails? What's crazy, I was cutting potatoes. And like my hand just slipped on the knife I was holding. And the nail caught... this is a fucking dinner knife, by the way. This is a glorified butter knife. The nail caught and just part of the nail went up and part of it kept going down. And so it's got like a crack going down the middle of it. I've been just trimming it like every 2 days, and so it's never been a problem. It like never catches on stuff. I haven't cut it in a little bit because I thought it was gone, and then I just felt it. And I'm like, oh man, that crack's still there. I just want to spend more time with you, but then you don't get on VR chat. This guy needs more calcium. Frogdoor. I used to drink 5 gallons of milk a week. You think I need more calcium? I've probably got like fucking dense as fuck over calcified bones that like if I get hit by a truck, I just get up and start walking away. Hi, monkey, monkey, monk. Calcium? I don't think I need more calcium. I have nails or protein? Not bone. Well, I'm getting a lot more protein now. I don't think I got much growing up, but can't even hang out with you today. Made Sunday your Elden Ring days now. Elden Ring doesn't go the entire day. Right? It still ends when the New Zealand girl has to go to fucking sleep. Have returned? Hell yeah. Did you cut into the bone? No. Hi, Giraffe. You could absolutely hang out more if you wanted, Trogdor. You just refuse to get on our chat. Harumph. I was teasing Maru this morning.
Hey, Giraffe.
Because I read a story that was Malaysia related. Nice catching last night. Unfortunately, body was too tattered to hang out. All good, all good. Wait, you're telling me those got milk ads lied to me about how milk gives you strong nails? Sounds like it. I was watching Maru this morning. Maru's from Malaysia. And I'm like, oh, Maru, I'm reading a news story that's related to Malaysia. I'll tell you what it's like. And then I put in his chat ... with an emote that's just like not like this. Um. So here's the crazy story. Sultan Muhammad V. This was a former sultan, former king of Malaysia. He met. She's described as a pop star in New York in 2024. They hit it off right away. He started spending a shit ton of money on her. Literally, like, flying her and her friends out to Malaysia, to Thailand, you know, just to wherever, and spending a lot of time with her, to the point that it kind of looks like they're gonna get married, right? He flies her out to Malaysia one time, and they get engaged. They do this, like, ceremony, a whole ritual for being engaged. Or so she thought. After this, he starts being a little critical of her. He starts being like, hey, stop wearing this. Hey, don't do that. And she's like, man, things just kind of changed suddenly. What's going on? She finds out they are not engaged. They are officially married. The engagement thing that she thought was to be engaged was actually like a marriage ceremony. And she's legally married to him. And she's like, wait, what? What the fuck? She tries to meet up with him. He's just like avoiding her. He's not answering her calls, her text messages. They like literally live in different places. And so she finds out he's at some hotel. He goes there. He just ghosts her. He's like, yeah, I'm not interacting with you. And so she is now filing, she wants to seek divorce, but it's, you know, Malaysia. We'll see how well that goes. Her name was Brittany Porter. His name was Sultan Muhammad V. She didn't know she was married to him. That's a little fucking crazy. What size bed you got? I think it's a twin. Size bed you got? Milk does help, just not the calcium. The keratin uses the animal protein in milk. Hi, non-dairy. We did 5.5. We're winding down. I'm like crashing fast and like thinking, man, a nap sounds fucking great right now. The last story I have. Tom Brady cloned his dog. So like, you guys remember seeing these news stories? It's like, hey, we've made it so that you can clone your dog. You know, it'll cost $135,000, but you know, you can clone your dog, you clone your cat. You know, you liked them so much, just have them again. Apparently, Tom Brady fucking did it. His dog.
That's awesome. Well, it's not the same dog.
It's not. Were you gonna say more? Or?
No, I just want to know his motivation behind doing it. It's so interesting.
He just liked this fucking dog. The dog passed away in 2023. He cloned it. The new dog is a clone. It seems cool.
He didn't name it the same thing, did he?
I didn't catch that part. All I caught was jokes in the comments that were like, I can't wait for the NFL to clone a team of Tom Brady's. It's one of those things that's like, okay, it's cool that the technology exists, but like, why would you ever do this? It's gonna be a different dog. Also, there's plenty of dogs out there that like need a home. There's like dogs at the pound. You can like save a dog off the streets or from being fucking put down. Why would you clone a dog? I mean, your sleep schedule has been bad. My sleep schedule has been bad, but that's more of a like, I'm not getting enough sleep. I'm still getting sleep at the same times. I'm still getting those times where I sleep. But yeah, that was my news stories. Former king of Malaysia marries a girl without her knowing. Tales of Zillia was fun. Parsec is very frustrating, and I did not like dealing with Parsec. Palm Brady cloned his dog. In the VR chat night, we did Prob Labs, Blackout, Trash Compactor, Quick Drop, Ace It. What was the funniest thing that happened from VR chat last night? In Prob Labs was fucking stinky to me. Because with my controller drift, it's just like impossible right now. Prob Labs is like just, man, I hate being here. I don't hate it, but it's like I don't really get to participate.
Dude, sorry, there's food in my mouth, obviously. There was one round where you were having the stick drift, and your plate got shrunk twice, and you were on a minuscule thing.
Yeah.
Terrified the move. I was like, "Don't touch the stick, Yulind. Don't touch the stick, Yulind."
Here's the thing: it won't even do it when I don't touch the stick. It'll sometimes like just do it. So it's like, oh man.
You need to go set a dead zone. You can do it in the Steam VR settings, but the dead zone basically is like 0 to 5% of stick press, just nothing happens.
Okay. After that, we went to Blackout. A lot of funny shit happened at Blackout.
Dude, Pixel had one of my favorite fucking moments with the fake bear trap on the floor. It scared Ants. Ants almost ran into it, and he got scared by it.
Pixel, this goofball right here, has a sticker of a bear trap. It doesn't even look like the bear trap from Blackout. It's just a bear trap, and he put it down. I've also learned Pixel's a fucking monster and kill on sight, because that fucker just like tries to kill people with bear traps. He's not even a murderer, and he's just like, I go into the bathroom. Hi, Akashua. He sets a bear trap behind me, and like I left the bathroom fast enough that he missed, and I'm just looking at him like, okay, so you're a murderer. And then you kill him, and he's just a fucking guest, and it's like, dude, what? What is wrong with you? Hi, Violet. You're a bad person.
Noodles just ran into it. Noodles just ran into it.
It wasn't even just Noodles. You probably killed like 10 people last night with bear traps.
Oh, it was Noodles.
You're killing sight. Yeah, but man's best friend. Lyric, well done, Yulind. Thank you. So I finished rebuilding my PC last night, but now it won't boot Lamel. So I got troubleshooting to do today. Oh my god, not great. Progress. Step by step. Yo, my femboy wifey looks so cute and wifeable and you know whatable in his yukata. Ooh woo. Thank you, I think, Akashua. I had a round where I got murder, and the first night I kill like one person, then I get locked in a room. I was like, this is going bad. The second night I kill like one person. The third night, I'm only getting one kill per night, and I'm like, dude, this sucks. There's no way I get anywhere. This is just like, I'm not gonna be able. This is a loss. I hate getting murder. And then suddenly by the end, it's like, there's only one person left. They have 1:30, and I'm like, oh shit. Did the murderers actually do good? Oh god, we might actually get this. I go into the lobby, and it's Ants. Ants is the last person. And I see that they only need one key. So I'm just like, oh fuck, you only need one key? You wouldn't though. You wouldn't. You'd stand your ground. You'd go for the 1v1. Ants doesn't even look at me. And he just finds a key on the ground because somebody died in the lobby with one, picks it up, turns it in, and I was like, bro, what the fuck? And he's just like, fuck you, Yulind. Didn't even look at me when he did it. I was like, oh, man. He's like, you shouldn't have said anything. I didn't even know.
Is that the round where you came out into the lobby and you guys were screaming and I saw you on your hands and knees just going,
yes.
No!
That was the round where I was like, I had it. I fucking had it. It was the first round I was gonna like actually win as a murderer where I did work and just didn't get carried by Micaiah. No, because by the end I'd killed like 7 or 8 people. And like, I thought for sure Ants would be like, no, I can take Yulind in the 1v1. And he just, here's a key. Click, turns in, walks out, fuck you, Yulind. And I was just like, Oh, the funniest thing. Tsuchinoko. They're new to it, right? That was like their first night of playing Blackout. There was one round where I'm a murderer, and I get like locked in a room with them, or like it's nighttime is happening, and they're like, what was it? I think they had the sword, and I don't remember what they said. They were just like, Yulind, I'll stick to you. I don't really know how to play that game. I was like, yeah, man, do that. It turns night, and I just fucking kill him, and I take the sword. And like I get back in the lobby, I'm like, I'm so sorry. You're doing that felt wrong. And he's like, no, it's okay. That's the game. A couple rounds after that, it's turning nighttime. I'm a guest. And I run into the closet by the kitchen. I close the closet and I lock it. And then I see Tsuchinoko's hand reach through and they go like, wait, Yulind, wait for me. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry. I already locked it. You got to find somewhere else. It turns nighttime. And then I hear ants, and they walk through the hallway, and they go, it's me, Yulind, like, literally doing my voice, and I hear a fucking stabbing sound, and I'm just like, oh, no. I think I know what happened out there. It turns daytime. I open the closet door, which the closet door shook once at night. I open the closet door, and there's just, the fucking body lining Tsuchinoko guest, and I'm just like, oh Jesus, I know exactly what happened.
You
So
did that to them, you monster.
no, it was so brutal. It was just like, man, that's tragic that he did get in the closet with me. That's even more tragic that like, wait, Yulind, let me in. I'm sorry, I gotta save myself. It's me, Yulind, ka-chunk. Click of the door shake, and then just like I hear other people getting stabbed in the dining room. It was like, I know exactly where Ants was at all stages of this. Yulind, I have to hurt you now. The universe is out of balance. Yulind doesn't know how to play that game either. What, Blackout? I did learn something last night. I learned that if the investigator finds 5 clues, it reveals a murderer to them.
Oh,
I thought it just
somebody. Oh.
Yeah, no, I thought it just like you can open up a second safe or something. Like I didn't think about what it does. I didn't know it's like you get to see a murder.
Yeah, the objects are different too. You collect like
I also noticed that.
clue related objects.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I did win as the investigator once. I was the last person, so I was like, okay, I guess I'll go to the lobby.
Dude, I did. You know, like that one black and white image of like the fucking lioness screaming at the fucking chimp that just has the hand on his chin.
Uh-huh.
I had that once where I was the investigator and I got someone like off of the clues and they were jumping up and down and raging because I RDM'd them and I was just the chimp there and I just slowly waited for them to finish talking and they said, I got 5 clues as the investigator, and they just went, Cause you know how our friends are, like they were popping off about getting RDM.
No, it was like, you've got 1 minute 30 seconds left. I'm like, well, I've got a fucking gun, so like, I guess because I know I'm the last person, if I see somebody, I shoot them. Pixel walks into the lobby. And I just fucking blow his head schmoove off. Just... And it doesn't end, so I know there's one more. It turns nighttime, and I'm just like, okay, I gotta leave the lobby. Because they're gonna see me before I see them, and they're gonna throw a knife at me. So I went into the basement, and I went into the little cubby there, where it's like, I'm gonna have light, and they can only come from one direction. I'll be good here. And then nighttime ended. I never saw them. And then I just went upstairs and it was like, I guess I pick up a key. There's only 30 seconds left and we're not going to get nighttime. So I guess I just win. And apparently it was Oku who was the last one. He's like, oh, there was nothing I could do. And I was like, yeah. Blackout had some good moments. There was a moment where I was the murderer and I was doing pretty well. But it got to late game and I was like, at this point, the people that really know this game they're just gonna know I'm the murderer. And literally, nighttime ends. I'm going up the hallway from the garden upstairs, and I think you either had a gun or you were the investigator. You just fucking shot me. You just instantly, you're like, yep, Yulind. And it was like, I had not interacted with you at all. I had not there was no way you could have known it was me. It was just like by process of elimination, you being experienced, you're like, it's Yulind.
By process of elimination, I basically checked everyone else. I'm like, okay, there's probably 1 to 2 people left. This is like a 50-50 chance if I just gun down the next person. I'm like, oh, I haven't seen Yulind all fucking game. Yeah, it's Yulind.
It was one of those where it's
I was like, I don't know who's left, but I was like, oh yeah, I haven't seen Yulind at all. Yeah, he's definitely the murderer.
I'm literally just like, I haven't done much. I've killed a few people, but like, it's been safe. Nobody has any inkling that it should be me, and then you just gun me down the second you see me. I'm like, it's always fucking Cairo. It's always fucking Cairo that like, I don't even have time to think and you're killing me already. Like there was one time where...
But it's justified.
It's always justified. There was one time that really fucking got me where I was the murderer. It turned nighttime. I killed like 2 people. I went to the light switch to like immediately get that one next, and like I think you were already at the light switch waiting for me, and like I opened the door. I think I opened it at night, cause it was about to be day, and the moment the door opens, you're just like bam, and it was just like, I guess, sure. I was running around at night.
Yeah, no, no, no. I remember that round. I remember I was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna cut them off at the next switch because they're chaining the switches. They're doing the me thing. I don't know who it is, but this is the thing I do. So I'm gonna cut them off. And lo and behold, you immediately bust through the door, barreling for the fucking switch. I'm like, oh, yep, there you go.
There's 2 people that I really fucking hate interacting with when I'm the murderer. And it's Cairo and Micaiah. Micaiah will just... Well, I guess I'm not really that scared of Micaiah when I'm a murderer. I'm really scared when they're a murderer. Because Micaiah will just fucking kill you before you see their hand move. But when I'm the murderer, I'd say like 50% of all of my deaths as a murderer have been you, Cairo. You just fucking know me compared to everyone else. It's like you're in my fucking head and just read me like a book every fucking time, and I'm like, god damn it sucks. It sucks when I have to deal with you as a murderer.
I would say I'm like a B tier murderer. I say I'm an S tier guest. And then I would put myself as like maybe a C tier investigator because of the temptation to just RDM people with a gun is too high. I feel like I play my smartest rounds when I'm just like, I'm a guest, I'm gonna try hard this round. I'm a big brain this shit.
Hi, Shocky.
Because like getting a triple kill as the investigator, you know, that's par for the course, right? You have a gun. Getting like a triple kill as a guest, you're like, yeah, I'm the fucking shit. Yeah, I'm kind of fucking awesome. Guest here, kill 3 murderers. Step over, investigator. I'll take your badge.
I'd say I'm a C tier investigator because I just fucking... I'm scared to interact with people. And like, you know, I like find a group and everybody's like, kill this person. And I'm like, oh, well, I mean, I didn't see it. And you're like, oh my god, Yulind, please just fucking shoot them. And then like, I'll shoot them the next time I see them. But
that has happened multiple times.
That's happened multiple times. Part of it is like...
I have clear evidence. No, one time you were drunk and you were just being a little bitch about it.
That is true.
That's the only one that pissed me off, is because I literally was like, Yulind, here are the facts. Here's what happened. So-and-so can back me up.
There's definitely one time...
I don't know what you're talking about.
There was one time where that exact scenario happens, and I'm sitting there with the gun just like... Oh, I can't fucking look straight. And everybody's like swarming the murderer and like getting in the way. And I'm like, move. I gotta shoot them. And like the murderer runs away. And then like you were just like, why did you shoot them, Yulind? Why did you shoot them? And I was like, I don't know. Because fucking Monty was standing in the way. And I don't want to blast civilians. But I was just like, I'm running and screaming, shoot him. And you're just like, I don't know, man. I haven't seen him kill him. No, if somebody says kill them, if there's like 3 or 4 people around, then I'll be like, yeah, absolutely, I'll shoot them. If it's just one person, then I'll be like, I'll keep an eye on them, right? Like if I'm in a room with 2 people at night, I'm watching the one that I was warned about. I'd say I'm like C tier investigator, B tier murderer. I'm getting better at it. But I'm not like threatening like some people. I'd say I'm an A tier guest because like I turn in fucking keys. I've learned.
Yeah, that is true. That is your whole game. You definitely are. Yeah.
I've learned. I've become a little bit of a priority for some people to kill because they're like, you turn in keys. You're like literally a fucking ticking clock, and like we gotta take it. I'm like, well, shit. I guess that is somewhat flattering and true, but like, fuck, I don't like having a target on my back. Can't believe Yulind never talked to me. Where is that even coming from, Shocker? Where is that even coming from? Yulind exists, Cairo, and I took that personally. We did Trash Compactor. There was a round where I was just laying down. I was really like in the beanbag, head down, and I get it. And I was just like, ugh, I don't even want to try for this. And I didn't get up, and I still killed everybody with like a minute left. And I was like, oh, well, okay, then that went well. I don't remember any super funny moments at Trash Compactor. Quick Draw was good. Quick Draw was fun. It's nice the map fucking works again. There was definitely a few words that I didn't get that I was like, oh, I'm dumb for not getting that. Earplug, I didn't get that one. Books, I didn't get books.
Dude, what?
What?
How did you not get the books when I was making fun of Siri? Siri was being loud and obnoxious, and I was having a fun time riling them up.
She was getting fucking roasted for Cowboy. That shit was so funny. There was a moment where somebody draws a cowboy, and the way they draw is they draw a circle for the head, they draw the cowboy hat, then they draw the rest of the cowboy body, and they probably should have drawn a little bit more. They didn't draw like the guns at the side or anything, but they drew person with cowboy hat, and like I'd say 90% of the people there get it, and Siri just goes, cowboy, where's the whip? And everybody just turns to them just like, what? What do you mean, where's the whip? And somebody's like, okay, calm down, Siri. And like, she's just getting roasted for it. And then later somebody gets cowboy again, and the first thing they draw is the whip. And everybody's like, okay, cowboy. She's like, fuck off. That shit was so funny.
So funny.
I got jelly beans. I drew Cairo crying and then the jelly beans.
Yeah, you pandered to me, and I got it, and people got mad at you for pandering, which is
nobody actually got mad at me for that.
Oh.
I pandered twice, and nobody got mad at me for it. I feel like when I pander, I'm not doing an inside joke, because, like, I drew on the jelly beans and then arrows to them, right? So eventually people get it. It's just the pandering, the people that know will get it first, right? And most of the people there know you stream and have a jelly bean redeem. There's very few people there that haven't popped in at least once and seen the redeem, so. I assume she meant lasso? No, she literally said, where's the whip? You're just a brat. I also pandered to ants with the bug spray. I drew ants with the frowny face and the antlers. And then I drew him getting sprayed, and I drew the bug on the spray. And Ants got it really fast, and then he ran up and was like, fuck you, Yulind. What was the other thing I drew? Because everybody drew 3 things. I don't remember what my first drawing was.
Yeah, I don't remember any of my drawings.
One of yours was paper plates, and people were mad at you for that one.
Dude, I drew a white circle, and then at one point I drew a white circle with a pizza on it. Like,
it's one of those things where it's like, you know what, that's actually kind of hard to draw. I think I could have done it better, but like, for what you did draw, I was like, yeah, that's okay. I probably should have gotten it, but that was not a hard word to get, but like, hard to think about. Nobody was thinking paper plate, so a lot of people didn't get it.
Yeah, I thought it'd be an easy one to draw and for people to guess, but I'm like, it is kind of just a white circle.
I think I would have drawn white lines as like a stack of them, and then I would have drawn the white circle with a burger on it, and then like arrows pointing at the white plate part.
Oh Oh, hot dogs probably would have been good.
Yeah, yeah. More like paper plate food. You're just a brat.
Pizza is definitely a paper plate food.
It definitely is. But I feel like hot dogs and hamburgers is like more of a paper plate food, right? Like I've had more hot dogs on paper plates than pizza. Because like pizza I won't even get a plate for. Unless it's like multiples. Oh, like fairy bread? What do you mean like fairy bread? I missed Raptor. I didn't get to see that drawing because that's when Elite. Wait, Elite, aren't you live right now? Weren't you watching F1? Where did you end? What the heck? It's over. I just took shroom. Hell yeah. Yeah, fairy bread, white bread with sprinkles on top. The quintessential paper plate food. I think of hot dogs for that. Hi, table. You know, if you opened your small menu and click your clock and then scroll down to days in VRChat, I'll show you how many days you've been on VRChat. I didn't. I usually look at Steam for that information. Put everything on paper plates. You're one of those, Elite, that just like you live paper plates even at home. Like you're at home and it's like, well, if I have paper plates, then I don't have to wash them. I feel like the washing machine's just so easy to. What the fuck is Big Deck Play? Anyway. Yep, easy mode. It's not easy mode because it's more money. You have to buy them. Whereas, like, dude, washing plates in the dishwasher, it's so free. Your parties sound boring. What the fuck? All I said is I've had hot dogs on paper plates. You can't judge a party based on that. Wash my air fryer tray. Pans I cooking. But look at Mr. Privilege owning a dishwasher. Elite owns a dishwasher. Dishwasher? How do you know what I name my hands? Okay. Okay. I don't what? Wait, you don't actually have a dishwasher? Oh. I thought you did. I guess paper plates make sense then, but I totally just thought you had one. Thinks every white person has a dishwasher. I think every person has a dishwasher. In the US? Like, absolutely, of course I do. I think that's the 21st century. You can't just call people that, Yulind. He doesn't even have an air fryer? I do! I do have an air fryer. Well, okay, I don't have an air fryer, but my parents have one. I've never really used the air fryer. I use the toaster oven a lot. It's kind of the same thing. After Quick Draw was the basement. The basement was fucking Goku vs. Cell. Technically, it was the Hercule and the other two wrestlers vs. Cell. And then Goku vs. Cell. Star was nerding the fuck out about it. That was fun. Kind of getting real tired. It has been storming super hard here, guys. I don't know if you've heard it at all, but like the wind is fucking howling outside. Wow, how privileged, assuming everyone has a dishwasher. Taking yours for granted. Yes. Yes. Sorry, I assumed everyone had a dishwasher. Where do we want to go today?
It's also very fucking cold. It's like 40.
Dude, it was 34 this morning when I started. How can you even hear outside? The wall to my left is along the backyard where it's very windy because of the lake. And so it's just, I can hear it through that wall. Oh, you lived underground? No. It is a half basement. So the front wall of the basement and the wall behind me, the west wall, those are cement underground. The south wall and the east wall of the basement, not underground. He lives in his mom. I think we go to Sumiko today. She's playing the new Path of Exile season. Divi was talking about that earlier. Literally. I think we go there. I'm getting so tired so suddenly. Bye bye, Eepland. Thank you for the socials, Logitech. Ugh. Oh, God. Legs have gotten really sore sitting like that. Ugh. He's ditching us? I will literally be... Actually, Trogdor, you're ditching me. Because you know I'm still gonna be on VR chat, and you just refuse to hang out with me. You're the one that's ditching me. Fuck you, Trogdor. Whoa. Logitech actually did them today? Logitech usually does that. Flash Raid. Amico. Oh, there's no under... Get the right one. I did. Thank you everybody for keeping me company. We did 5.5 miles. We played Zillia yesterday, and holy shit, that was a lot of fun. I literally just want to play more, but I also want to play the other thing. I also looking inside this house right now and seeing a ladder to a bed that I don't think I ever knew existed. No, I think I've been up there. No, I'm thinking of this room. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. Let me inside, mother. Absolutely not. Bye, miss you already. Get on, Ganna. That being said, I will, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I love you. Bye.